Dun, dun, dun. Poke your eyes out gaming! Hello! Always the first one here. Also, I've just noticed, I think the high-end filter on... Has the high-end filter fallen off my microphone? Because I usually have a noise gate because I yell a lot, but I just noticed it's not topping out properly. Anyway, what was I doing? Oh yes, I was sharing my delightful, the delightful fact that I'm streaming with everyone who has an internet connection. Because you gotta do your hustle. Oh, there we go. D Skyware, welcome! Oh, this is gonna be... So, the stream has been upgraded ever so slightly since last stream, so... Because we're in the process of what I'm just calling like incremental changes, whereby I do my level best to improve the stream ever so slightly every day. And even if that's just going back and spell checking something, updating a description, or finding a new place to share the stream, we're going to be doing that every day in theory. Like, for example, the thing we did overnight, the thing I did this morning before the stream was, I installed a bot! We now have a bot in chat. Aw, yeah! Does that make me professional yet? So there's a few commands, like that one. Yeah! Right, I want to share this to my Facebook. Not to slam, to spam. There we go. Then, is that my post? Okay, that's my post, so then we go. Here, join us. Yep, excellent. Okay. Okay. Does the bot yell at you if you... Oh, poke. Oh, poke. Poke. That is a really good idea. Although, can you imagine... Can you just imagine the amount of variations of the word awoo I would have to program into it if I were going to have it to try and look for awoo? Because something tells me it's not powerful enough. It's not powerful enough that the programming isn't powerful enough to like parse it and see if a sentence is comprised entirely out of A, W, and O's and what order they are in. Okay, right. People! I have infinite amount of letters. Bring it on. No, you don't. You have an incredibly large number of letters, Ruth the Dilo, but it is still functionally. It's still functionally finite. Right. So, the first thing I want to do this stream, I want to, you know these little ear fluffs that I have put in here? I want to sew these up properly and install them at the end of both the ears. And then I'm going to sit here for a few minutes and try and figure out what I have forgotten along the way, because chances are I have forgotten something really dumb, and I will find myself starting to glue it down, and then I'll go, oh no, what have I forgotten? Ah! So yeah, that's how I expect this stream to go. Which is also one of the reasons why I talk out loud about what my plans are so often, because I want you guys to go, hey, Tiffin, hey, Hayes, hey, Vicky, whatever way you want to refer to me, I don't know. Hey, streamer bitch, weren't you supposed to do something? My thumbs hurt. Why do your thumbs hurt? What have you been doing? Also, Dragon with a mustache, hello. Ruth the Dialo, I think, has already gotten the hello. And hello to any of our various lurkers. Eat the thumb. Kitty the cupcake! Guys, so, for all of you subscribers, I want to see Bycats format! Cats, Guterman thread is... Wait, Bycats, is that a good thread? Please tell me Guterman thread's a good thread. Because this is what I use through my sewing machine, and then I've got this thing. This beast. I do all of my hand sewing with this spool of it's just thin enough that you can pretend it'll go through a sewing machine. It won't. It's too thick to go through a sewing machine. But it is the strongest thread I have ever held. And I do all of my hand sewing with this reel, and it's lasted forever, and I don't know where it's from. I think it's from an industrial overlocker, but yeah. I always use, I use in my machine Guterman 100% polyester thread. Well, what do we have here? Guterman 100% polyester thread. Bought by the kilometre. I love this stuff because you can buy it in kilometre reels. 1,000 meters worth of thread. 1,000 meters. And so what I want to do is start to build up a library of 1,000 meters of each of different colours. Same stuff. Mine's 1,000 meters too. Oh my god! Yay! You know, that makes me feel validated as a maker, since this is what it just felt right to buy. And I'm pretty sure I'm certain I had a white bobbin spooled up, but it seems to have wandered off. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to fill a bobbin full of white, and then meters, not feet or yards. Hell yeah! Sheriff Monkey, welcome! So, Dragon with the mustache. Poke. I think Poke's got a gifty sub, right? Actually, does Dragon have a gifty sub? Does Dragon have a sub? Hey, subscriber friends. You might notice... Oh, Sheriff Monk! Oh, no, I already said that. You might, because you showed up with the cute emote. So, subscribey friends, you might notice something different. You might notice there is something new for you guys. Nope, don't have the money. Yeah. Look what I made last night! It's a don't woo emote! Because yesterday we got enough subscribers that we can finally have an extra emote on chat. And the first extra emote that we get is Tiffin the Otter holding a don't woo sign. Yeah. No! Kitty! There we go. That means I get to spam this in return when you woo! Woo! Okay, you paid your fine. That's fine. We also now have a bot. There is a bot hiding in chat. So, it would do me the greatest pleasure if when people showed up to when new people showed up, and we and I try and introduce them to the stream and all that, and I'm like, oh, you can join our Discord. It would do me the greatest pleasure if you would type !Discord, or similarly !Facebook, !YouTube will also work, Instagram should work, and also !follow me works as well, but follow me is all of the above in a single post, so it's a little bit spammy. So follow me. Oh, did I not set up the Instagram one? Whoops. Yeah, so !follow me can only be used in the entire channel once per 10 minutes. Only in the entire channel, only once per 10 minutes. So there's no way that's going to be spammable. So yeah, so hopefully, if you want to encourage me. Also, if you look at that and think, oh, that looks way too unprofessional, you shouldn't be doing that, let me know. You sure? Oh yeah. Oh, what? Am I sure about what? Don't forget. Maybe. Do you think the follow me is a little bit too much? Ah, yeah, it doesn't work again. Yeah, because I think that's a bit too spammy, so I don't want that to be used too often. Right, so these ear fluffs, I'm literally just sewing them into themselves, so the seams are hidden by like any seams there would be are kind of inside the fur, and we're going to try as best we can to get the sewing machine over this. There's a chance this won't work, but yeah. So the other exclamation mark ones, they all have a cooldown per user, but the exclamation mark follow me has a global cooldown. So if it's used once, by anyone, it can't be used again for a while because if like 2 people did it by accident, my God, that would look obnoxious, right? So yeah, that's my that's my reasoning, because I set that up this morning. Oh, working on my Fursuit head base this morning since I got glue again. Sweet! Don't worry, it's a minimal approach to command, so people really get into it. Yes. Also, there might be some other commands. There might be some other commands snuck in there. So actually, I've just had okay. As the stream goes on, I'm probably going to come up with ideas for new commands for the bots. Right, Streamlabs. So, one of the other ideas. Damn it, Kitty! I was just about to do that. So, what? Follow since. I thought follow since was one. I'm certain I had follow since. Inuga, hello! Well, I'm sure if anybody has commands for review, leave them in. Yes! If anybody would like extra commands added that they think would improve their viewing experience, allow them to be more engaged and active in chat, please either use the suggestion box below or go to our Discord server. Yeah, but the trouble with the suggestion box is I will forget to check it, and also it doesn't mean I don't get to give you the immediate feedback of you don't get to go, oh my God, can we have a command that's r/dicksticks, and when we do it, it just spams dicks 100 times in chat, and we don't get to have that discussion in Discord when I can go, okay, how about we have a command that's that !dicksticks, which just says it once, and so we don't get to have that discussion, and then you get to go, oh no, it's an in joke from here, and then I get to go, oh, I thought you just liked dick. By the way, in this case, in case anybody from Twitch is watching, I'm actually talking about the tiny deer creatures called dicks. I'm not talking about giant floppy Yeah, so the only So I've stripped out all of the normal commands for the chatbot, and the only thing I'm loving this suggestion. I'm lovely at using suggestion boxes. Nah. Okay, I might have a command for repredict that just sends you to a highlight clip of me telling the story. That I have left in the quote commands because I really like quotes. So if ever I say anything particularly funny, you can go exclamation mark. You can go, well, actually, only mods can do that, so that might not be useful. Never mind, I'll shut up. Right, so custom. Kitty got there just before I could. Kitty figured it out before I could, so. And we're gonna have a cooldown on it, so people don't spam it. Okay. And then we go exclamation mark. Yes! Eat it! Eat it, chumps! Eat it, chumps! Oh, I shouldn't find that so funny. I'm sorry. God. Oh, yeah, we've got follow age. Dragon, it's follow age that works. Exclamation mark follow age. Oh! Kitty! It feels like you've been here for ages, Kitty. Kitty, it honestly feels like you've been here for longer than like 2 weeks. Wow. Yeah, oh wait, why doesn't it work for Dragon? One sec. Follow age. What's it set to? Everyone can do it. Does it have a? Oh, it's got a 10-second global cooldown. I think that's in seconds, right? Yeah. Oh my god, I can stream watching Star Trek. You can? How? Okay, I've removed the cooldown from follow age. Okay. Oh my god, I can stream the expand. Wait. Oh, is it because they're Amazon Prime? Dragon, 3 years? Are you just trying to put everyone to shame? Yeah. Dragon's OG. Dragon was here before I turned to the furry side. Dragon just happens to have a furry name by accident. Wait, so is that they have rolled it out to partners? Out! Get out! Ugh, we should raid area. Damn, we should raid. No, not raid. I was just curious, to be honest. No, it's fine. It's fine. Why should we raid Area 51? Actually wait. I did a video about how to I did a video giving advice for raiding Area 51. Yes. Yeah, very very important video because I saw your YouTube. How to cosplay for the Area 51 raid. I was happy with that video. That was dumb. Also, I don't know where my slicker brush has gone. So yeah, I think I'm going to try. I like the sponsorship thing, hydration. Yeah. I actually did end up selling that. You know what I did for the raid? What? No, I don't. Did you open that portal? Oh, jeez, I think I missed. Oh no, it's fine. It's fine. Oh, okay, yeah, it's fine. It's fine. No. Just want to make this look like a contiguous all-round fluff ball rather than being able to see a seam. Hydrate bot. Bloody welcome! I smoked an awful lot of weed and broke out a telescope. Ugh. Whenever people show up and give me their drinking stories and all of their alcohol-based stories, it makes me feel like the most boring person in the world. See any stars? Yeah. It's a pretty solid night to look at planets. That's cool. Because I neither drink alcohol nor do I do drugs. I've never done a drug, nor have I ever had like temptation to do a drug. So like, I managed to track a satellite. Oh, sweet! I'm a big fan of seeing the ISS with your bare eyes. That's not a furry thing. That's not a furry thing like bare eyes. Roar! No. You can literally. There is a tracker that will tell you when the ISS is directly above you in its orbit track, and you can look up and you can see it transit the sky. It is amazing. I'm a perfect angel. I never drank alcohol, never done recreational drugs. I have smooched any boys. It's all girls. I've never done any recreational drugs. I've tried plenty of alcohol. But I apparently have a chemical sensitivity to it, so I just can't tolerate it. I can't, like, no matter what the alcohol is in, no matter what alcohol is, no matter what the alcohol is mixed with, no matter what it's in, no matter what format the alcohol is, I can taste it through whatever the object is, whatever it is, because it is such an overpowering chemical. So I just don't drink because I just don't find it worth it. Also, you may have noticed I get hyper just from having fun with people. I have fun and get hyper just from having fun with people I'm chatting with in a glorified IRC chat room. When I'm around drunk people who need to get drunk to have that sort of fun, I catch that from them anyway and have that sort of fun. There's no like, I don't get the I don't need to drink to get loose because I am an unabashed extrovert anyway. So, oh yeah, coriander's awful. Oh, I hate it. Hate it. Mirroring behaviours. Yeah, basically. I used to, when I was younger, have quite bad echolalia. I still get it every now and then I'll be on a bus and I'll be listening to a podcast and they will say an interesting word that will catch my mind and I'll just repeat the line or repeat the sentence, like completely randomly. I really don't need weed to have fun either. It just helps with my brain swelling. No. At no point am I judging anyone for recreational drugs, especially weed in a set of societies. We live in a set of societies that we live in a set of societies who allow tobacco, which is monstrously more harmful than alcohol or weed, and also allows alcohol, which is more harmful than weed. Actually, wait. I'm being dishonest to you guys. I'm being dishonest. I do take a recreational drug. I'm sorry. I take a legal recreational drug. I take it less nowadays. Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm chemically sensitive to some of the shit in tobacco as well because it really sets me off. Yep, caffeine. Caffeine is a legal recreational drug that I take that I used to take a hell of a lot of, but I take a lot less now. So there's that. However, I also partake of theobromide. I mean, everything's a drug in theory. It's just the dose that differs. If you really want to get down there, anything that interacts with your brain chemistry. I mean, hell, if you want to get that fancy, I take venlafaxine, which definitely messes with my brain chemistry because it puts everything back in its goddamn place. So it'll sit down, shut up, and let me work. Brains! Who'd have one? Yeah, it's the dose that makes the poison, I believe is the saying. hypohydration. And like you get hyponatremia and hypernatremia, so that's for salt. Salt is a hell of a drug. Ah! Ah! I love that I can spam that emote now in response to you all guys memeing at me. Ah, I love that emote! To everyone involved in helping me get that emote, thank you so much. It has made me so happy. Also, can I just describe how much I like ear fluffs? I have oh, I'm so close. 2.7k left and I can buy some. Dragon, I'm watching you. I'm gonna put a limitation on that at some point. Yeah, so I think this little ear fluff might be a blurg. Yeah, that's because you keep wasting all of your brownie points. Yeah, so I think this little ear fluff might end up being a blurg. What is the word? God damn it, what's the word? Might be a signature of my suits. If that makes sense. I might like when I do my own custom characters and do my own like pre-mades, the little ear tufts at the end being either different colours or complementary colours or whatever might just be like something that is like a little signature of mine because I love them so much. Yeah. She's a fucking dragon. You don't think she can have a mustache? Jeez. Also, if she wasn't a woman, why would it be of note that she had a mustache? It would hardly be worth mentioning, right? Oh god, there's a seam I haven't cut in here. Damn it. I'm the princess and I have a beard. I mean, I've got a LARP character who's a princess, but she's also dead. But she is a princess. She's an apprentice princess, Banshee princess of Abu Masa. We executed all the males already. No, I've seen Poke, and I have to say, yeah, my Skaven. My Skaven is a Banshee, but my Skaven character is a Banshee, so that's the type of undead she is. However, because the Banshee Queen exists, I can only be a Banshee in waiting. And bearing in mind, the way this game works is when you get magical powers like attached to you through something called a ritual. Rituals are rare. There's like, okay, so these events get about 4,000 people in an event, and there's about 30 ritual slots an event. And ritual slots are the only thing that allow you to become super, super special. There are a couple of other tracks making you become kind of special, but ritual slots are the shit for getting you turned into a really special creature. Like my character is a beastkin, is a rat beastkin, so a Skaven. But because of the ritual, she's a rat who is a banshee, banshee princess. But the ritual is kind of a 13-minute long performance that is led by your ritual master, who sets all the terms and does all, because there is a ritual to it. But our ritual master, he sprung this on me at the last minute during the ritual to troll me. He was like, well, you can't be a Banshee Queen, can you? Because the Banshee Queen already exists. You have to be a Banshee Princess, because you are a Banshee in waiting. So, Banshee Princess, what do you do for your scream? I'm like, what do you mean? And then everyone else in the group's just like, oh, if she's a princess, she throws a tantrum. And then they're like, oh, okay. Banshee princess, show us your tantrum. And I'm just there. Really? Yep. You're doing this to me. Yep. I have to throw a tantrum there. And then I get my special creature card, and my power is I have a Banshee Scream, which has a powerful in-game effect. But the actual writing is you can Oh yeah, I in a rat mask. Yeah, I should actually get my I should probably get my Skaven mask. Show it to you guys. So it's not fear. No, it's halt, because I didn't want fear, because fear I don't think fear is useful. But so the actual thing, the upside of it is, weirdly enough, it came out making me much more powerful, because my special creature, my magical power that I have, my special ability states you may use this power after screaming or showing a tantrum. So all I have to do is show a tantrum, because at this event there is a spell called Silence. There is a spell called Silence, and there's counter spells and such, but if you don't have to make a noise, to do the spell, that means no one can stop me, aside from killing me. No one can stop me from casting this spell. So it is the ultimate form of self-defense. It is so good. And also, yeah, there's only 2 ways to stop me casting it, because I'm immune to most things. But yeah, and yeah, I would love for you to come. I mean, it's all cancelled for the first half of this year, so we'll see if it gets back in action. But you're next to impossible to kill. Yep. I'm not even the worst person for it. I'm next to impossible to kill. Now that I've reached full build, there's like one ability that will get me. And there's another ability. There's one ability that players can get that will get me, and then there's another ability that monsters can have that will get me. Actually, 2. There's 2 abilities. Yeah. However, I'm protected from one of them until the end of the year. However, like at the end of the day, if someone wants you dead, no matter how powerful you are in this game, if someone wants you dead, if they just show up with 10 people with sticks and just stab you until you stop moving, and then keep stabbing you until you finally bleed to death, that will kill almost anyone. Like, it's the great leveler of the game. You can be immune to all sorts of effects, but you still have a limited number of hit points. So yeah. Right. Okay. Also, don't forget Snap, who is by Cats for Cats, is male as well. So let's not go on a tirade let's not go on a campaign too quickly, because they have been incredibly They've been incredibly helpful to me, and I want them to still be around so I can ask questions. Like, Snap, do you do any airbrushing on your masks? Infinite power. If so, what ink do you put through your what ink or paints or whatever do you use through your airbrush? Do you just use acrylic ink, or do you use something more specialist? Because I'm planning on using alcohol ink, so it's much less likely to rub off. But I wonder if that's going over the top. Because in theory, acrylic ink could be water soluble. Look at the snoot! I love the snoot. Right. Okay. So, what might we have forgotten? I find it doesn't really matter which bits you dangle, as long as you're not a terrible human. I agree. Ear so big, ear are so big. Well noticed. Snoot so small. Yeah. I love the profile of. Oh, I didn't start the enhottening glue. Heating. Ears so big, snoot so small, mom spaghetti. There's There's fur in my mouth forever! What the fuck if the snoot was a light bulb? I do airbrush. I use primary creators and then heat set it with a hairdryer. Primarily Createx. Createx. I'm just going to look that up because I have a feeling that's an acrylic ink. That's not the right thing to... Okay, this keyboard is Createx. Oh, is it? Actually, are they cellulose? Oh, they're water-based. Okay, they are water-based, so there will be some flavour of acrylic. Okay, that makes sense. I mean, they might be acrylic enamels. Actually, no, I don't think they'll be acrylic enamels and go through an airbrush. Okay, so, I'm waiting for my mum to come home so I can work on the Predator again. Wait, what do you want the Predator to do to your mum? Sorry, I feel like I've missed something there. Right. Anyway, yes, so my headset is running out of power despite being plugged in all night. Ugh. Why can't I get a wireless audio setup that works? Why is this always failing? Why is it always failing? I hate having wired headphones in. Nope. There we go. Right. Okay. I use airbrush on my doggos. Yes. I do like your doggos. If anybody hasn't seen Poke Your Eyes Out Gaming's doggos, they are missing out. There is a new channel for detail on competition day. Oh, there is a new channel on our Discord server, which is literally just for your pets. And you're doing us all a disservice if you are not sharing your pets there with us. This isn't a call-out post. I'm just calling out to people who haven't shared their pets. I'm not calling you out for not pairing your pet, not sharing your pets. I'm just calling you out loud. Yeah, totally different. I don't have a pet anymore. Aww. So, people, what are we forgetting to do? What are we forgetting to do? Okay, the eyes are going in after we've got this felt hooked around, and we'll do the eyes later. If you went for them all, boot the snoot. Boot the snoot! You have to pay the bits for me to boot the snoot! All that generosity from yesterday wiped clean overnight! You mean these things? We've got teeth. Actually, that one's a little loose. Yeah, I have knocked one of them loose, so before we put it all on, I will reapply some hot glue to it. That is terrifying! Jeez! Ah! You have that one turned off. Redeem boop the snoot. How do I have that one turned off? You just used it. Right, which snoot would you wish me to boot? Right. You have that one turned off. What one do I have turned off? Also, all of them. All of them. Well, you're only... Oh, shit, you did 2 boops. Okay. Let me, I've got to put the snoot back on here. Plus 1. I mean, there's 3 heads in here. There are literally 3 fursuit heads in here, and then there's me. So we are going to go whoop, 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 and you're out. Ah! Okay. So first off, let's do this in profile, just so you can see it. Whoosh, 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 whoosh. Boop! that sort of boot. Now this one. Gonna line it up. Gonna line it up. Ah, boop! Okay, okay, okay. Now. Now. Hopefully you guys can see this. Boop, 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 boop. Okay, okay. That's all. That's that booped as well. Okay, okay, okay. Right, and then, I think, the reverse boop. Ow! Ow! God damn it! All of them. Yep. I booped everything. Anyone else clipping? I did notice. I did actually think that earlier today. I noticed that the top of Oh, thank you for the host. I did notice the top of my my topmost filter because I yell a lot. I put a filter to take the top off my yelling, but maybe that hasn't worked. Oh well, next time. What do you mean next time? I did it, right? I thought I did it. How do I... Yeah, noise gate. I've got a noise gate. Is this a noise gate? Yeah, this is noise gate. Oh. Okay. Boop, boop! Okay. Oh, wait. Clip all the boops on my... Oh! Sorry! Bloody! Sorry. When you were talking about clipping, you meant someone who could take clips of my boop, of the things being booped, and not audio clipping. Because I've been a little bit paranoid about audio clipping lately. Okay, I was really confused. Come on, how are you doing? Oh, I plugged the wrong thing in. I plugged the wrong thing in to be in heating. Oh, Jacob, prefer. Jacob, prefer. Jacob BP4, welcome to the channel. Thank you for joining us, Jacob. Okay, so I'm on my phone, so yeah. Sorry, so yeah. So yeah, sorry. I completely misunderstood what you were talking about. That username, beautiful. Welcome! You clipped yesterday, but your most recent yell did not clip. Okay, I think I just fixed it, but I am of course worried that because I know I yell, but I don't want to ruin the audio for everyone. And also I've set the microphone up so it's a little bit better now, so in theory, like, I shouldn't have to yell. I mean, I never have to yell, I just always do because I'm that kind of idiot. But yeah, so a list of what we need to do next, and please call me out on anything that I miss. So we are going to glue this head sock down now. We're going to start from around the eyes and then pull it outwards so it's tensioned. And then these bits of black will go around and on, and we will glue it down so it all fits sleek and sock. The head sock. It's a big furry sock for the head. That's this pattern. I don't know if there's a proper term for it, but I don't think I am unsure if there is a proper term for anything when it comes to fursuit making, because it's not exactly a professional industry. Okay, then we will glue the ears on, because once this is on, we will glue the ears and then these ear inserts, these ear fluffles. Okay, we've got tufts and we've got fluffs. Tufts, fluffs. Tufts, fluffs. Okay. Then we will, I believe, skin the head would be the word, but that implies many different things and probably a bit disturbing. Okay, then once it's all glued down, we are going to shave it all nice and neat. So the muzzle and under the chin and this are nice and neat, and then it gets fluffier as it goes back. Then, after we have shaved it, or maybe before we've shaved it, I'm not sure. After it's all glued down and the felt is glued in, I will glue the eyes in. I'll take the mesh out because that needs to be painted separately. In fact, I might actually I may paint the mesh. I'll paint the mesh separately before putting it in the eyes. Did you all see the head? I'm still working. Oh! Did you share it? Oh yes, you shared it yesterday, right? Yes, I did. I saw the head base. Yee! I can't wait to see how it goes. I've actually decided on my first foam-based. Is it loud for anyone else? Is the music loud for anyone else? I have decided on my first. I've decided on my first. My first fursuit. My first foam-based fursuit base that I'm going to do. Like it's either going to be after Tiffin or before Tiffin, depending on how hard it is to get. Fur in, because fur's being quite hard to get hold of at the moment. Not get hold of. It's just taking a long time to arrive, and because Tiffin is. This is gonna sound really bad, but because Tiffin is my character, I'm way more concerned about getting exactly the right fur for everything. Whereas, say with French toast, I don't like how this slightly greyish brown fur interacts with the creamish brown fur, or the more brown or the already brown fur. I don't think that's a fantastic contrast. However, since this isn't my character, I'm not actually that worried about it. So yeah, and bloody. No, I'm not getting it from Amazon, I'm afraid. The otter. Yes, Tiffin is my otter. In fact, this fur, I'm going to use this fur. So, if you have a look, it's not a commission, it doesn't matter. So, yeah, that's fair. People will buy it as seen. I mean, the reason why, Pop-Tart and Cookie Crumb are this colour is because I bought 4 meters of that purple about 6 months ago for a different project, and it arrived and I didn't like it, so I put it to one side and forgot about it. And then about a month ago, maybe 2 months ago, I thought, you know what, I have all of this purple fur, and I've got an idea on how to make a pangolin. I will use this fur to make a pangolin. And I got halfway through, it was to make wolf, but it's way too bright a purple for wolf. So I got halfway through making the pangolin when I realised, okay, I need a colour other than purple. So I ordered this blue, and these are fun furs. If you're familiar with fur fabric, you will know fun fur is the lowest of the low. The purple is gorgeous, so nice to work with. I would work with this purple on a professional paid suit. The blue, I never want to see this blue again. There is something awful about this blue. It is terrible. But I think I've made the most out of it. And Trevor Howie, hello. So yeah, so this colour on the in fact, actually no, not that colour. One sec. Yeah, so this fur on the which is on the Fennec, this is going for the stomach fur, and I'm tempted. I think this fur is a little too dark. This chipmunk, I think this is a little too dark for the other colour. However, the problem I have is basically she is 3 tones of beige and brown, and I don't think I'm going to be able to, I don't think I will be able to get something which is darker than this, but lighter than this, and then something that is darker than this, but also lighter than this. So I think I might have to compromise, and Tiffin might be this. So yeah. Oh, Trevor Howie, if you think Cookie Crumb's badass, may I show you what we're working on today? Bloody! Wow! Bloody 92! You're like... Bloody, you are too good to us. I mean, guys, I've said it before. I'm not in this for the money, and also like subscriptions don't get me much money. What you are doing is helping me unlock more features for the channel. The more subscriptions that I have, the more features I have on the channel. I mean, I might get like $30 a month, which after exchange rates and fees and all of that isn't much. However, the more of you who subscribe, the more features we get as a channel. Because we are now 8 subscriptions away from having another emote. I completely missed the fur. I completely missed the fur needed for the suits. Well, actually, basically, because exactly, I'm forcing you to stay here. You can believe. Oh, so that's Tiffin. That's my otter, and she has 3 colours of beige and brown. And I'm thinking for the light beige, for the dark brown, and then I'll find something in between. This channel needs a bit more exposure somehow. Expansion is hard. Yeah, it is. That's what Poke has been trying to help me with. Because Poke has enjoyed it here more than I think he expected for a furry stream. However, Poke is a partner, and Poke showing up and like being all enthusiastic about my stream has been incredibly validating. Actually, I got to watch Poke last night, and I can see exactly why Poke enjoys the stream, because I really enjoyed his stream last night. I lurked for a good many hours with that in the background whilst I was working on my emote. In fact, Poke will confirm. In fact, I'm very sorry to say, Poke was the very first person who saw my emote, because I was watching his channel whilst I was working on it. And the moment, and I uploaded it, and it was approved in about 15 minutes, so I was able to spam it in his chat. But yeah, if you enjoy my content, I think Poke has a very similar attitude to me, so hopefully you will get a lot out of him as well. And Poke plays games and does a broad range of crafting, whereas I don't think I'm going to go into gaming for a while. I do want to do games, but I've got a lot of things to do. In fact, the day you see me, I think raiding other furry channels would help and gain positive exposure. Plus, you could meet more furry artists on Twitch. Yeah, I need to do that. So what I might need to do, what I might do, peeps, is I might start VIPing or modding a couple of you. I'm curious why you chosen to stream on Twitch instead of streaming on YouTube or Mixer. I'll answer that in a sec. But yeah, so yeah, what I might do is mod a couple of people. So I might mod a couple of people, so you guys can, and then I will trust you to find a furry streamer who isn't crass and a bit of a dick for me to host, or a crafter for me to host at the end of the stream, because of course it's not really good content for me to be like halfway like towards the end of the stream looking for people to find. But yeah, so but then Kitty, if you're streaming when I finish streaming, I'll definitely just host straight over to you. We can all compete to find furry streamers. Hell yeah! So, yeah. Oh yeah. So the question. I don't really stream. I thought you did. Who am I thinking of? I don't know. Anyway, so the question was, I'm curious why you've chosen to stream on Twitch instead of streaming on YouTube or Mixer. Because I've been streaming longer than the streaming option on YouTube or the platform Mixer have existed. So I've kind of grandfathered into streaming on here. Also, I've never tried streaming on Twitch, streaming on YouTube to see what the audience difference is like, but I also don't think there's much that I like from my experience as a user of YouTube. I have never been recommended streams to watch. I don't, so it's kind of given me the impression that there's no sense of discovery on YouTube. You are just streaming to your already established audience, which is fine, but I don't see the growth options there, if that makes sense. And Mixer, I know nothing about Mixer. In my Disco, I have certain people with coloured names. You could use this to point out other furry streamers. I wouldn't know how. I would not know how to do that. I mean, I could create a role or something. Wait, no, you can do tags, can't you? You can do tags in. So I was about to say. I'll tell you what our next head is going to be. Yeah, tags is a thing. Yeah, because you can get tags and roles and like have bots auto assign them. But yeah, so people, I have, as I said, I've already thought of what I want our next head, because I mentioned that I want to do a foam based. Excuse me. I want to do a foam based fursuit head next. And I've thought of a design, I've thought of the species, and I've thought of the name. And a little earlier, I was just about to go, oh yeah, and I'll tell you when we hit 20 viewers, and then like immediately we were at 21 for some reason. But we've gone back down, so when we hit 20 viewers, I will let you know what the next head is going to be. And the reason why I've had to think about an extra head to do is because I'm not confident we're going to have the fur we need for Tiffin. However, I have a stash of white that I almost entirely forgot about. So I can tell you, the species that we're going to do next some of them come in white. So yeah, so we're going to start gluing this down now. We're going to start gluing this down. And hopefully we don't ruin everything. I'm really nervous. Also, hopefully we haven't forgotten about something really obvious. Because I'm actually worried that I'm going to get a little way in to gluing parts down, and then I'm going to realise, oh no, I should have done this first. First. Oh! Also, there will be at 4 o'clock today, there will be a new stream segment up. So, for like who was it who said it was epic earlier in chat? So, Trevor Howie, if you're still around, if you think that head is epic, you should go check out the YouTube channel. And in the YouTube channel, there is the entire set of streams that went into making that entire head, because we did the entire thing live on Twitch from start to finish. And people in the stream actually got to give feedback live and put their suggestions into it. Are you installing your electronics before you glue the fur down or after? The electronics are already installed. It's already got the fan is already in the muzzle. This one's only having a muzzle fan. Hence why the USB port is already on the back. Because I'm well clever in it. I found a furry artist. Cool. Let's see if they're still streaming in 6 hours. Blue fi. Yeah, that's the trouble. That is the trouble. However, Blurg, Poke found that there is a team called Furries on Twitch. And that there's it's all about like having a centralized place for furries to be and list all the different furry streamers. And so I have applied for that. So I might be joining a team, which I'm not really sure what it implies, but I think it's just about like hosting and co-hosting. Like host and host alike. That's so much neater than what I was doing before. Huh. It's almost like putting the effort in helps. Also, for anybody who's interested, Cookie Crumb is going up on sale soon. I just need to. There's a couple of seams on it that need redoing, and after that, I'm going to do a full video walkthrough of the partial where I explain all the different features, all the cool things, and also, very, very importantly, I'm going to explain the problems with it. Because there are definitely parts of it which are not up to the quality that I would otherwise like them to be. But, hopefully someone can get a good deal. Or maybe the fact that there's a YouTube video about it and and I can maybe generate some hype about it, and then people will then want it. So there'll be people bidding for the thing that was on YouTube. That's my hope. And then because there's a video with all the problems, when they come back and go, oh yeah, so there's this bald patch on one of the cheeks that's a little bit of a pain. I'm like, well, I mentioned it in the video. What are you gonna do about it? Look. You can see it in real life, but it doesn't show up on photography unless you zoom in. So I'm not that bothered by it. What's the diameter of Cookie? You mean the head diameter? Okay, so where's the head form that was made on? So I can get my head in it, but my head's a little too big for it. So if you've got a couple of inches shorter than 20. Okay, so around the crown I have a head of so over the brow and around the crown I have a head of 24 inches, and then from the bridge of my nose, as it were, well, from my eye line down to my chin is 6.5 inches. I don't know if you use metric or imperial, so let's just actually wait, I've just told you, so I can just look on the other side. So it's 61 centimeters around my crown, and then 6.5 is then about 17 centimeter. So oh well, bloody the pangolin is huge on me. But yeah, so but either way, when I put that up for sale, I would of course appreciate when the buyer's guide video goes up. I am going to be asking people to share it around. Not even to try and get it to sell, but just so people can see that there is a channel doing this sort of thing, because I think it's really interesting, because I like the idea that people are going to be watching the series of a thing getting made. I love Toast so much. Toast is made differently. Anyway, Fiery Queen, welcome. So yeah, like I've done last time, I am going to reveal what's coming after Tiffin, or maybe concurrently to Tiffin, when we hit 20 viewers today. When we get back up to 20 viewers, we will when we get back up to 20 viewers today, I will tell you what my first attempt at a foam build will be, because all of these are based on 3D prints. My first ever fursuit head, as I was taught by Karen of Karen's Critters, was a carved foam base, and I've done a lot of carved foam costume pieces in the past. I've done a couple of dragons. I did Ifrit from Final Fantasy Online, the original Final Fantasy Online. Oops, I missed you entering here. But yeah, so what I will be doing, I will tell you, because as I say, we might be delayed in starting Tiffin because of how long Fur's taking to arrive. Foam rules, cats drool. I mean, if I like the idea of foam because it gives you that squish factor. It allows you to do a lot more with your suit. So what I might do if I do this regularly, I'm either going to sculpt up some foam bases and then fiberglass cast them and then cast them out in expanding foam, so I can use them regularly. Because I'm tempted to do that with feet, so I can have a very standard. Her do something sooner due to your gifted sub, so thanks. Yeah, so I'm going to that's perfect. Gives everyone a little break from the stream, lol. What? Hey, what? Wait, what? So yeah, I'm either going to do that, or I'm going to Shiny Angel, hello! I haven't worked on my own head in months, and I feel really bad about it. But I don't know how to do the mouth. Feel really unconfident. Well, Shiny Angel, I have only just figured out how to make a nice mouth, and even this isn't the nicest mouth. So it's all about experimentation, especially if it's your first head. This is like my 4th or 5th head in the last. So I've made this is my 8th fursuit head in 15 years. So however you want to count how many fursuit heads I've actually made, but I'm still always learning, and I'm trying to figure this all out myself. It is my first head of my own character. Well, Shiny Angel, I would say I know it might not be what you want to hear, but you kind of just go for it, if that makes sense. Yeah, I think okay, actually, you know what? Let me get this off the base. Just gonna take this off the base for a second, so I can get to it a little easier to glue it. Come on. There we go. Right. Yeah. Why didn't I do this earlier? I might be an idiot. But Shiny Angel, I'll just show you a couple of different ways that I've done bases, because I've done 3 partial fursuit heads in the last month, all on stream. So we have Pop-Tart. So this is Pop-Tart. Pop-Tart needs a lot of love. Pop-Tart was my first partial that I made in the last 10 years. The fur trimming is bad. The only good thing about this head is all of these big fluffy scales. They're awesome. However, the way I've done the mouth here is just seam it right at the edge, glue it down right at the edge, so there is a distinct barrier, and then put black felt around the edge, so there is like a gap. There's still a nasty seam there, but because the mouth kind of just lines up like that, it's not terrible. It's just not great. However, you can see a mouth there. This all needs a bit more trimming and such, but you can see a mouth there. It looks like a fursuit head. It doesn't look terrible. However, we approached Cookie Crumb here in a very similar way. But when we got the edge of this fur up to around the mouth, what we did was took a strip of felt, put a line of hot glue along it, squeezed it shut, and this gave us this kind of nice clean edge. And then we put that, and then we basically lined the edge. So now we've got these lips which cover the seam between the fur and the mouth. And like covering the seams is kind of the important bit. And similarly, I've done the exact same thing for the eyes, but it hasn't worked quite as well. So yeah, what I've done, this is the evolution of what I've done there. And in that, the same felt that I was using to line those, what I've done is I've sewn the felt into the seam, and then I'm gluing the felt down around these seams. So you can see this mouth. Once we trim this down, this will be a nice set of lips. Once we trim this down, so yeah, should be fine if you shave it a bit. Yeah. Pop-tart is something I'm doing. I am going to be putting time into off stream because I started her off stream and whatnot, and like. I'm not particularly proud of her. However, maybe if Tiffin gets delayed, we'll end up working on them. And also, I do my level best to refer to my pre-mades as using gender neutral pronouns, because I don't want anybody looking at like a pink or purple fox thinking, oh, that's too girly for me, despite the fact that I think it's cute. Like, no. Guys can be pink and blue. Guys can be pink and blue. Fox dragons if they want. Anyway, shiny angel. Does that help at all? If it doesn't, I'm sorry, but I think just doing a thing might so felt is probably easier to use than thin minky fabric. I mean, minky might work. I'm also using a foam base I made myself that I'm proud of. Nice. Even if the fur on the nose is a bit weirdly glued, that's fine. Also, it's your first head. Not gonna tell a lie. Your first head. You will never look back on it and be happy with it. I could show you some photos, my friend. I could show you some photos. I mean, and also, no one is going to be judging you for it. The fact that you are making rather than not making is what you should be proud of. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if it isn't as good as Bycats 4Cats, who's sitting in there with like 10 years plus of fursuit making experience. It doesn't matter if it's as good as anyone else's. It's yours, and your next one will be better. And of course, I am implying you'll have a next one because it's addicting. But if you think it sucks, remember, sucking at something is the first step to being kinda good at something. And you might also look at what I'm doing here and think to yourself like, oh, so these are some of your very first fursuit heads, and they're coming out respectably. And a lot of that is because I have like 15 years worth of general crafting experience, which includes sewing, cutting foams, patterning, 3D printing, and a lot of other things. So I have a lot of transferable skills that I've been able to apply to this making process, and that's a privilege I have. You've got to kind of realize other people have like it's all experience and practice, and you might not have it now, but that's because other people have been able to put the time in, and after you've been able to put the time in, you're going to be awesome as well, Shiny. In fact, Shiny, do join our Discord server, because I know there is a Fursuit Makers Discord. But if you want to join our Discord, which is of course full of people who are enthusiastic and such, and you can share your work, share your work with us, and it'll be great. And you can also ask us questions. If you have any questions about any part, I might not know the answer, but I have a broad enough base of experience that I might be able to suggest things. Don't awoo! Thank you, Dragon. Thank you, Dragon. By Cats for Cats is a well-established and very well-regarded professional fursuit maker. But, so, right, your 300th fursuit head. Wow! That's incredible, Bycats! Also, Random Wallaby, we finally have our Don't Awoo emote! Don't Awoo! Oh, crap. Fine. I awooed. I noticed the timers haven't happened yet. Yes, I paid the fine. I'm a respectable member of my own society. I didn't just sit back and go. You want me to abide by the law? I am the law. Wait, why didn't my timers happen? Interval 60 minutes. So that is in minutes, right? Yeah. They should have gone up. They should have each gone off at least once. I bet Bycats for Cats is not tired of hearing people joke about being given free fursuits. I've already been asked for a free fursuit. I've already had someone ask for a free fursuit. And I know one. I'm 2 sacks of no ones standing on top of each other. Do I like this new way of doing eyes? It's giving us a much neater edge. Oh! Bycats for Cats! Bloody, I wish I could gift the world heads, but you know, this is Hayes' stream, so ask them. No! No! The suit is free with a purchase of an £800 battery pack. No, the suit is free. It's £4,500 delivery. Plus hotel for me to deliver it. I want plus hotel for me to deliver it, plus the plane fare for me to get to America to hand deliver it to you. Yeah, it's free. Plus you pay for me to hand deliver it to you at Midwest Fur Fest. I did actually once get paid to make a oh god, these were the dumbest things in the world. So there is a car called the Toyota Aygo. The Toyota Aygo. And you have to pay the AWOO fine. Yeah, so there's 300. There is an AWOO fine for spending money on top there. So yeah, if anybody knows, there is a car called the Toyota Aygo. For some countries, VAT and custom fees is cheaper to fly the maker over and deliver it to them. 20% VAT? Yeah, it might be. Yeah, there's a car called the Toyota Aygo. They were Toyota GB were the Toyota GB. I'm saying the list of streamers I found. Cool. So Toyota GB, as in the car manufacturer, had commissioned a manga artist to draw to draw art of a superhero. A superhero who went who travelled in an Igo, explicitly in an Igo, to go fight Godzilla-style monsters. And what she did when she arrived at the fight, the Igo has this design on the front of it where the two headlights kind of cross over one another with the grille in the centre, and then there's a design that goes back to the wing mirrors. And so what she does when she gets there, this cross design on the front of the Igo comes off to be a pair of swords for her to fight giant monsters with. So they asked me to make this pair of giant swords for them for Comic-Con. So I was like, hell yeah! Comic-Con's in a week, so here is your bill plus rush fee. And I had the materials for this just laying around for two full foam swords. I had the materials just laying around, so it was a no-brainer. I just gave them a bill for a lot of money. They paid it, no issue. But what they also did, because I was like, we can't guarantee, because of the short notice, I can't guarantee if I post it, I'll post it in time for it to get to you. And they're like, okay, we'll pay for your train ticket up to London Comic Con. Then we'll give you an exhibitor's pass so you can come in and deliver it. So I got free entry to MCM Comic Con and my travel paid to get there. And that was the Comic Con before I started trading at Comic Con again, because I used to have a lot of friends in the anime convention scene, and a lot of them have migrated to working cons, to exhibiting at cons, and to doing all the behind the scenes stuff. So I bumped into a load of old friends, and I got kind of the bug. I was like, okay, you know what? I'm gonna start taking all of my cosplay stuff. I'm gonna start selling at Comic Cons. Because I used to, back when London Comic Con first started, MCM Comic Con, I went to the first 2 or 3 years of it, helping a friend who was exhibiting there, and this was back when London Comic Con took up a single section of the MCM Expo. This is back when you could drive your own personal car into the dealer's hall, drop everything off, and then drive out. Because there were so few people there, as it were. There was many fewer people attending or exhibiting and such. So I used to help a friend who had a website that he was promoting, and so I got back in contact with a lot of these people. I was like, hell yeah, you know what? I'm interested in going back to Comic Cons, and also I would rather shoot myself in the foot than go as an attendee. Because I've been to Comic Cons as I've only ever been to MCM Comic Con. Actually, I've only ever been to a lot of Comic Cons as either a committee member or some sort of helper, because I used to help with the games rooms an awful lot. Because this friend that I'm talking about owned a DDR machine. So he used to come down to Southampton to pick me up in a van. We'd drive to his girlfriend's house, whose garage this DDR machine was kept in, and then the three of us would take this half-a-ton chunk of metal, put it in the back of the van between us, and then drive it up. And we couldn't get more people to help us get it into the van, because the van only seated 3 people. Because it was like a short wheelbase transit van. Welcome back! Did the van have free candy on the side? No, because it was a rental. He eventually did buy his own van, but the van itself had no lock, and eventually everything got stolen from it, apart from the DDR machine, because as I say, it was a giant piece of metal. But yeah, so anyway, so I used to always go to Comic Cons, and I used to go to enough Comic Cons in England that I never had to show ID, because everyone knew me there. I just went up, they gave me my tickets and whatever, and I helped because I helped out and everyone knew me. But yeah, so that's kind of when I got back into going to Comic Con, was after I delivered this after I delivered this thing back to London Expo, and I kind of got that feel for the behind the scenes, because that frenetic energy of organising, of doing things, I love that. And also getting free entry from literal Toyota for paying for me to be there and getting in was kinda rad. And it was a great thing for my CV. Because now I can say, yeah, I've done advertising work for Toyota GB, and I did it before I got my degree in doing this. So, stat comic book nerds on a truck roof. What? Did the oh. Sadly, that's illegal. That's illegal. I'm telling my mummy, who doesn't care because she's retired. But yeah, so I used to do a lot of anime cons. This was back before there were any furry cons in the UK. The only furry con that was around at that time that I was aware of that I knew people went to, I think it was called Furcadia. But no, wait, Furcadia's the muck, right? I think that there was one that happened in a castle in Germany. And that was the only, like, furry con. I knew people that went there, but everyone that went there were rich people who could afford to, who, like, had rich parents. I have a lot of grandparents. Oh! I have 2. I have less grandparents than Freya has mothers. Freya has many, many, many mothers, but I only have 2 grandparents, a grandmother and a grandfather, both from my dad's side, and I keep in touch with them via text. Oh. I got my grandmum and pop. Aww. Yeah, I regularly get text messages from my grandmother, and she sees all my public Facebook posts. So she like every now and then she'll like message me going, "Oh, Spooky's looking really healthy. I'm so glad. How are you doing? How's the COVID doing over there?" And she's really switched on for an older woman in a way that even my mother isn't. And by really switched on, I mean she isn't a right-wing dickbag. That doesn't look as neat as I'd like it to have. Maybe when I've got everything else glued down, I can unpick this and pull it back and try and get it neater. Or maybe the fact that we're going to be putting eyelids over it. My grandmum is a dick. A nice dick. Oh, okay. As the wild bloody disappears. Bye, wild! Bye, blood. Wait. Bye, bloody. Hey, if you like the new Ahoo, it's a bit hard to read. So I went ahead and tweaked it a bit and sent it to your Discord. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I noticed. I didn't realise. I didn't know which. I didn't know like which, because 20 viewers. I only see 19. Yeah, I didn't know which. Oh, cool. I've just seen the list of furry streamers you've given me. Thank you so much. Yeah. So. Okay, that's cool. I'll swap that out. Can't send any messages. I post too fast. I joined the Discord just took a picture of my head. What channel should I use? Put it in art things. Can't send messages. Post too fast. 22 for you, really? Squishy haze. Ah! No! I don't want the steppies. Oh yeah, 20 viewers. Okay, people. So I have a load of. Yeah, I see 20 viewers now. So I have a load of this white. I also have a load of this fur in brown. It's quite short, but whatever. No, it's not a glitch. It just takes longer for it to update here. I think viewers pull from a different server than I pull from, because I can see 20, and on my dashboard I see 20 viewers, and on this thing I see 20. So we'll see if it updates to 22, because you guys might be pulling from a different thing. Because mine is always my viewers always reads a little bit lower than everyone else's, because I think mine might discount some viewers, if that makes sense. Anyway, so we've got... How did my watch just fall off? It says 19 for me. Oh, well, Skyware, thank you for confirming. I'll stop talking. Yeah, excellent. So, how's everyone doing? We're just going to carry on with this, and... Skyware ruined it for everyone. So yeah, I still see 20. So there, send a pic. Oh, cool. I'm Kiku in Discord. Oh, that's cute. Anyway, so we've got a load of this fabric, and I've got some brown of the same fur. So my plan is to do as my first on-stream foam and balaclava based head. I'm going to do a bunny named Fondant Fancy, and they're going to be a white and brown snow bunny. So they'll have a couple of different spots, maybe mismatched coloured ears, and they're going to be named Fondant Fancy. And I'm really curious, do other countries get Fondant Fancies? I mean, to be fair, I'm not like location gating my naming conventions because I think America is the only place that has French toast. I actually, it wasn't until you guys told me what French toast was that I actually learned for the first time, because I thought French toast was was like a dessert thing. Because I've only ever heard like French toast and cinnamon and blah 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 in US media, so I wasn't aware of what it was. But yeah, so Fondant Fancies, you should look them up. They are adorable. But yeah, so she's going to be named Fondant Fancy, and she's going to be a white and brown snow bunny. French toast is eggy bread. Yeah, that's what I've learned. We in the UK we call it eggy bread. Pfft. French toast is not a dessert. It's a brick crepe. It's a breakfast crepe. I want a brick crepe. Right. Oh, yeah. I should put my headphones back on. Yes. It's covered in sugar. Fondant Fancy. I've always known them as French fancies. Must be a Scottish thing. No. So okay. The Mr. Kipling version of them that is sold in stores are called Fondant Fancies. If you go to a bakery where they make them properly, they're called French Fancies because they're not using they're using a generic name. I mean, even as a vegetarian, I look at how Americans eat bacon and I despair. Because if your bacon is crunchy, just give up on it already. Just admit you've burnt it and move on with your life. Yeah. So that's what I think. Why do Americans eat sugar instead of breakfast? I mean, I think they eat sugar for breakfast. But then I think every country does that now with how cereals are. So I don't think you can blame America for that. But then the photos of like American cereal aisles that I've seen are just insane. I really want to have a website where I just have like a Gantt chart of the suits that I'm currently making or planning on making, and have them all like lined up so you can see when they'll be on the stream. And then every now and then, they'll be if it's not crisp, it'll chew and fatty. Yes, that's exactly what bacon's supposed to be. Otherwise, what's the point in having a piece of bacon? So use Trello for a timetable. I mean, I just want it to be visible to people, as it were, because I can organize my things. I've got a couple of notebooks where I've been writing it in, but it would be cool for people to be able to see where things are scheduled, and then every now and then they'll look in and go like, what's fondant fancy, or what's mystery base? Because I want to get to. In fact, that might be a Patreon thing. And if there's enough people that it would require that sort of thing, I might have enough people for a Patreon. And then at that point, so next thing you know, people will be telling me that Europeans eat raw egg yolks. I mean, there's nothing wrong with eating raw egg yolks. There's literally nothing wrong with eating raw eggs. My workplace always burns the bacon, and it's burnt. Yeah. It's raw and came out of chicken butt, so they're sterile inside the egg. The only way you can get salmonella from. So, this is something really interesting. You legally cannot sell American eggs in Europe or European eggs in America, because the only way you can get salmonella from an egg is from having it penetrate through the shell. The only way it'll penetrate through the shell is if the shell is washed or bleached or dyed, and then it gets wet. So you'll have moisture allowing bacteria to cross the shell barrier, and also it's only there if it's present from the actual farm that produces the eggs. Yeah, but it's inside a shell, because the egg is covered in a membrane, and if you wash that off, the egg becomes permeable, which is why eggs are sold unchilled. If you chill an egg, it gets condensation on it, and that condensation is moisture that can then allow pathogens to cross over the shell barrier. Because of course an egg is hermetically sealed from the outside, because otherwise the embryo would get infected all the time. However, in America, it's legally required for an egg producer. To wash every egg, which removes the protective barrier, which means they have to remain cold. Otherwise, if they're not cold, if they are warmed up, they get condensation on them, and that condensation from warming and cooling then allows the shell to be permeable. So basically, Europe and America have opposite ways of doing eggs. America adds a whole load of extra things, but in the UK we have such a low rate of salmonella, because salmonella is not because we have very high standards for our egg laying, and there is a certification board called which gives out a thing called a Lion standard for their eggs, and so long as your eggs are Lion standard, there's basically no chance you're going to catch salmonella from it, which always confused me, because the idea that people are looking, when I hear Americans talk about, like, oh no, you can't eat raw cookie dough because of the eggs, that's always confused me. Always confused me. Like, if you're not eating raw cookie dough, what are you doing with your life? If you're not eating raw cake batter, sometimes the cake batter tastes better than the actual cake. I love cake batter. Anyway, sorry. It's so weird. It's so weird, and you can go look that up yourself. I'm not just making this up. European eggs would be illegal in the US, and vice versa. If you have fresh eggs, it helps as well. Yeah, that's why all of the eggs in Europe are sold at room temperature, and that's why all of the eggs at America are sold refrigerated, because if you chill British eggs, they'll get condensation, which can break the barrier, and if you warm American eggs, they'll get condensation, which can break the egg barrier. It's nuts. It's really cool. Who even eats cakes and cupcakes anymore? Wait. Kitty, is that an invitation? Are you looking for someone right now? Because as much as I'm not running a matchmaking service here, to be fair, every country has odd stuff about them. Oh yeah, yeah. That's why I'm not saying. Well, actually, I will. I don't often say it, but the European way of doing it is safer and more efficient. The US way of doing it is less reliable because there are more steps involved for keeping it safe. But because of how US industry works, if you try and remove steps from it, people will bitch about losing their jobs, blah blah blah. And America has really weird attraction to power structures. At least that's what it looks like from the outside. And by power structures, I mean like businesses have a lot of say over how food businesses have a lot of food businesses have a lot of say over how food is governed, sort of thing. But yeah. Hey! I didn't say Britain was great. But compare it to like some European countries. No, Britain's a fucking joke. Have you seen what's going on here? Jesus Christ. But it's called Great Britain. The shit it is. Yeah, it's called Great Britain. Just like it's called the Democratic People's Republic of North Korea. And also, I'm pretty certain that in the next few years we will see it is bizarre to think that we are living in the last years of the United Kingdom, because Scotland is not going to stand for what Britain has put it through, and that's brilliant. I'll pretend I'm from Australia. Good day. Anyway, hooray! Hello, Victor. We need egg jobs in we need egg jobs in these troubled times. Yeah, we do. Right. Okay, do I have any messages? Is anybody doing any cool things at me? Oh, I've got a lot of messages. Okay, yeah, that's oh gods. Oh, I must remember. I have D&D tonight at 7. I have D&D tonight at 7. I mustn't forget that. Okay. This bit annoys me, so I'm going to pull this off, and then I'm going to put it back down. Your hammer pulls you off? Sounds like you had a intimate and loving relationship with your hammer, and losing it is equivalent to losing a loved one. Right, 3 hours. Is it 3 hours? Wait, 3 hours? Wow, we've been almost going for 2 hours now. It's an excellent tirade. Thank you. Right. Okay. That is looking like a fursuit head. A lot more now, right? What do people think? How much has that changed the look of this? In fact, where are my eyes? Where are my eyes? Where are my eyes at? There we go. Right, let's Also, I don't know what color I was going to default to green, but everything I do has green eyes. So I might do these as blue eyes, but I'll do them as blue eyes also because that means that they won't like mess up with the look much better than my high forehead phone one. Well, that's fine. What? 6 threads down, 30 to go. Nice. I still love toast so much. Well, furry queen. Maybe one day I can make you one like this in the future, and if it's in the future, it'll be better than French toast because I will have gotten better at this, right? Okay, there we go. That looks nice. Okay, there we go. The eyes look weird. Carisse, do they? What do people think of the eyes? It's a bit wobbly. So I might have to do some trimming just to make it look a little neater. Because yeah, I think Cursey actually is a little bit right. But yeah, so however, the follow me works pretty nicely. Oh, yeah, so I think I might do these eyes blue. To like stick with the whole kind of more natural looking colour that I want with this. More highlights. Well, no. These are Cursey. These are placeholder eyes. This is literally drawn on the mesh with Sharpie. I haven't painted them yet. We're a little way off doing the eyes because I'm going to do the eyes at the same time that I airbrush the head. Because like once I get the airbrush setup out, it kind of makes sense to do it all at once. Okay. Oh, I've got fur in my eye. I should like wear goggles or something. Yikes. Anyway, Cursey, Carisse, welcome. Ah, how many watch the stream now for you? 23. I see 23 viewers right now. Which is a very surprising amount. But then again, I also shouldn't be too surprised because we're doing something that's visually interesting. Like when you're just working on a base, I can imagine people drop in, they see something they don't recognise as a crafted head, or at least that isn't visually engaging, and then wander off. It's the same reason I don't do mold making on stream, because it's not I rarely do mold making on stream because it's not visually interesting, and I think that affects viewers a lot. Anyway, Carisse, what brings you here, if you don't mind me asking? Right, how many do you see? Found your stream a few days ago. Oh, ooh. I found your stream a few days ago browsing the main page. Glad I saw it again today because in Germany it's free day today. Yeah, bank holidays! Woo! Mean nothing to me. Ah! My partner had to remind me last night that it was a bank holiday today. So if he's not up by a certain time, to not wake him up, to not think he's like missing work, because he actually only got told that it was a bank holiday today yesterday. He was totally prepared to like come downstairs and get his work laptop out today. So Okay. We are doing things. We're here. We're ace. Get used to it. Okay. Wait. So you're saying? Are you talking about the front page of? Are you talking about the front page of FA? Where I've been posting it. Shiny. And also Carisse, what brings you here? How did you find us? Do you want to what sort of crafting are you interested in? What are you interested in seeing? Tell me how to improve my channel so I can get cooler people. I want more cool people to show up. Fursuits! Well, Carisse, do I have a YouTube channel for you? I just searched Fursuit on Twitch. Oh, okay. Oh, were there many people? Were there many people streaming Fursuits? Actually, yes. I'm going to put a zip down here, I think. Do I have a monopoly? Don't worry, if you make it, they will come. She found the Fursuit. She found the Fursuit. No. Monopolized! So, Carisse, we stream every single day. Neon First Studio. Oh, do they stream? Are they on the list that Kitty gave me? Okay. Are there any other streamers that? Are there any other Fursuit streamers who stream during in this time zone? I think that's a bigger question. Okay. Oh, oh wow, that looks so much neater already. Ah, I love it. I love it. Okay, so now we're going to attach the ears. Ooh, anyway, Carisse, don't forget to follow the channel. And also, if you are interested in fursuits, Carisse, if you're interested in fursuits, this suit, this was our second partial. This is the first one we did on stream. Shiny Angel, thank you for the follow. You are awesome. Aw, see you later, Dragon. But yeah, so I love fursuits. We'll build one fursuit too. Yes. So this is Cookie Crumb. We did Cookie Crumb entirely on stream. We did Cookie Crumb entirely on stream, and we finished them on Sunday. And the VODs for that, I'm splitting up all the VODs into more digestible, more useful segments. So if you're curious about like fursuit making and you want to see the entire process behind how that fursuit head was made, all of the contents of the streams we did as a stream community thing are slowly going up on YouTube. In fact, 10 minutes time, part 3 is going up. So if you want to see like it all, and you're not able to make it to the stream, you can just join us. You can just watch on YouTube and get the virtual stream experience. So yeah. So Carisse, don't forget to follow. Also, it's very important. No awoo. I love the fur hairs flying around. Oh god, yeah. 10 out of 10, my least parts. Yeah, I've started to cut my fur using a scalpel, which reduces the amount of fur that gets everywhere. But it still doesn't solve the issue. My partner has pointed out that even though we have a cat, I now bring more fur in than the cat. I now bring more fur in than the cat does. So. Right, so this is going to be a massive pain to put on. Random wallaby! What have I told you? Also, Poke, I feel I might have set something wrong up with my timers. Because neither of my timers have popped. Neither of my timers have happened, so I'm a little bit like not worried, but I think I might have done something wrong. Sorry, Mom. Right, fur picking is #1 least favorite. Yep, that's why I've got a very specific tool for fur picking. It allows me to be proper aggressive. Right. God damn it. Okay, come on. Oh, for sale, really now? 1 penny, I woo. What? At least you don't have that. Did you know dog hairs are slightly smaller than the human paw? That means dog groomers get hair splinters. Really? Carisse, thank you so much for subscribing. Well, following, sorry. Yeah. Well, I don't know. There's I don't know if you've seen huskies getting groomed, you'll see just how much fur a husky loses. In fact, we've got a couple of people who are dog grooming adjacent in chat who will tell you their horror stories, I'm sure. Fur picking. So fur picking is when you sew 2 bits of fur together and the seam, and then some of the fibers get into the seam. And so you just have to go over each one of the seams to pull out the unwanted fur that's landed in the seams. Oh fuck, I've got hot glue over this bit. Shit! Can I not have? Can I just go back in time and not have done a thing, please? Control Z, Control Z, Control Z. I remember when we blew 2 huskies out in the same room. I mean, I did warn you about phrasing it like that. I did warn you about phrasing it like that in a very predominantly furry room. Poke. I believe the correct response to that is ooh We ain't gonna do that. Bawoo! What's that supposed to be? Remember, no a woo. Even our bot doesn't do it. So yeah, so why haven't any of the timers on this bot gone off? So I've got this set for an interval of 60 and a maximum of 10 lines to go off. So every hour that should go off. And then this is for an interval of 60 and line minimum of 40. So that should go off at least every hour. That should have gone off. So, maybe I've just missed it. It's no problem. We know what Poking Your Eyes Out Games does it does, so it's safe for the moment. Yeah. Don't worry. We won't tell anybody about your enjoyment of musky huskies. By the way, tips on making teeth and claws. Part of me wants to give Wicker some more hard teeth and plush. Well, I would just do I would just do them out of Sculpey, right? I mean, I have a teeth mold right now, which I use to do teeth for my rat masks. So if ever I need teeth, I just resin cast a bunch. In fact, my tooth mold is one of my quote unquote overflow molds, which is and by that I mean whenever I have whenever I have too much spare resin in a casting, I pour. Oh, fuck's sake! Whenever I have too much spare resin in a casting, I actually pour them into one of my various overflow molds, so I don't waste the resin. But then I have something useful for afterwards. It's why I have. It's why I've got a load of. It's why I have a load of generic random crystals, because I just kept on casting crystals back when I was making Steam Universe gems. I've got loads of random crystals which I use for other projects now, which is quite cool. Oh, what was damn, those ears are glorious. A friend said my stand-up ears was big, but this, oh yeah, oh yeah. So, I'm not a massive fan of like Fennec ears that go directly upwards. I think it's been done enough. So I decided, how would I? Well, actually no. What I did was I saw some artwork that I really liked. The character wasn't a Fennec, but I looked at it and thought, you know what? A Fennec would be awesome. Flight Fennec. This is flight control. Do you copy? And yeah, so herring equals money. What? Herring not for selling. I mean, this is for sale. If you like this is going up for sale the moment it's finished. By stand-up, I mean I have one floppy and one standing. the not floppy one doesn't go straight up. Maybe look at the pic in Discord. Oh, hell yeah, I will do, actually. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, no, that's so cute. Oh, I love the alternate coloured eyes, alternate coloured thing on the over one of the eyes. Okay, that worked. That Streamlab things work. So yeah, maybe the timer is working. In prisons, you trade herring packets. Oh, okay. Streamlabs is reminding everyone, don't awoo. 350 brownie point fine if you awoo. The eye's actually the same cut. It is? Oh, is it just how it's brushed? Kitty! Do I have to hold this sign up again? You can't fuck the police! I caught you! They both have great... No, I'm not talking about the eyes. I'm talking about the different coloured fur around the eye. I wonder if I can like use a hypodermic needle to syringe glue behind these bits to make them sit down. Might have to do something like that. Right, so now we're going to glue this fluffle bit on, and then we're going to move on to the next ear. This goes all the way up, and over, so we don't get a seam. All the way up and over, all the way up and over, all the way up and over, and then after we've done that, we will go over this with some hand sewing. As much as I hate hand sewing, you can't just glue pieces on a lot of the time because glue isn't a mechanical connection. Right. That's a marking. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I really like that marking. That really adds a lot of character. I set my bot up by the name of iBot. Can you rename your bot? Because that sounds like a live talk chat to me. Yes, you can, but you need to pay. You need to be paying for Streamlabs Prime to do that. And paying for a service that costs more than I make from doing this doesn't seem worth it. If that makes sense. Gross. What's gross? Wait, what? Why is Random Wallaby saying that? Oh, okay, I see. I love the design of this character. It's so cute. Thank you. I made it up as I went along. It's heavily inspired by some art on. It's loosely inspired by some art on FA that I saw. I've done my level best not to just copy them, because can you imagine you just see someone else's character and like, I like that character, I'm just gonna make a fursuit of it. How creepy would that be? Can you imagine if one day someone just sends me a picture like, hey, I made a fursuit of Tiffin, look at it. Like, what? Wait, what? No, Tiffin, no! Tiffin, get away from that weird person! If the owner gets the suit, then that's great. No. I was gonna say, well, actually, you know what, guys? I will let you see what inspired me to make a head with this proportions. I'll show you the art that inspired this, just so you can see where I'm coming from. And in fact, like, I adore this character because I saw them on Reddit. I saw them on Reddit, and then completely randomly, I saw them show up on the front page of DA, and so I started to follow the artist, and I've seen more of their stuff as they've gone along, and I just think they're awesome. I love this character, and you can see where the inspiration comes for this head. So yeah, these are this character's ears. And the Alibaba taking existing fursuits and copying those. Oh, I hate it. So yeah, so this is what's inspired this character. The low profile face, the low profile elongated face, and the swept back ears are something I absolutely adore. Oh no! Wait! The mouse was in the wrong place. Yeah. So the low profile elongated face, and then the swept back ears are something I really adore, and like the fur design on her. Yeah, as you say, it's by Asive. and there's a load of different art of this character, Melody. So as you can see with this head, it is inspired by that style of character, but it definitely doesn't look like her. It's got these kind of spots on the ears inspired by, but then I've also got spots on the face, and I've got some other designs. And also the ears for this head are a more Fennec-like shape, hence why they've got a flick at the end. These don't. These are ovals, and these have a different base to them. So yeah. So her art inspired this character, inspired me to do a Fennec this way. But yeah, the colour is... I know and love her art. I wish I could get the art for my... Yeah, she opened her commissions recently, and I was very, very tempted. But yeah, so... I think it's legally different enough. If other people agree... If other people agree... If other people disagree, then... Maybe I'm gonna get in some trouble. Maybe I'll get cancelled before I even start. Does not have the money for art right now. Temporary work is not highly paid. I know, right? I'm hurting real bad for money, which is why I started to make fursuits. But yeah, so like, right, because my actual job is I am a freelance artist. I get hired on to different art studios, who are either doing film work, advertising work, or other such things, or I do like custom sculpts and prosthetics and things. But right now, no one's bringing on temps. No one's bringing on contractors and freelancers, so I have no income beyond my own work at the moment, and my own work is usually making props for theatre, film, and cosplay and LARP, and all LARP events have been cancelled, all cosplay events have been cancelled, so all the places that I usually sell at have stopped, all the events I usually sell stuff for are cancelled, so I can't sell anything right now. So I decided, you know what? Since I'm here all this time, I'm going to start doing. I'm going to start using these materials I have laying around and get back into the fur fandom because you know, otters are cool. In fact, like if somehow you watched all of my streams for the last few weeks, you will have seen a very definite slow change of just slowly getting more and more furry as it's gone along, because it's been just making me happy. And you know what, because I used to back in my mid-teens, I'm talking 15 years old, maybe earlier, I found the furry fandom online, and back when I was in secondary school, so anyone in England, so I was in secondary school, I don't know what that equates to in America, but it's like 14, 15. In fact, I've got one of my old workbooks from back then that is covered in printouts of furry art. And back then I used to go to furry events, and so I used to go to local fur meets. I used to go to London fur meets. I was straight up not old enough. I should not have been allowed to go to them. I will put my hands in the air and say I should not have been there. They were very adult events. But of course, when you're like 15, 16, you think you know everything. You think you are invincible no matter what. And like, I've been raised by a very, very independent woman so I wasn't scared of anything. And but yeah, so the fur meets have changed so much since when I was a kid, that they're so very different. I would never be afraid of them. I would never I wouldn't tar them with this sort of brush anymore because of how much younger the demographic is with everything. My work itself is not badly influenced, aside from people not buying fresh exotic fruit. But I'm just a temporary worker at the moment. But yeah, so my husband started to work from home about 2 days before the rest of his company decided to work from home, and he decided to work from home before everyone else because I'm asthmatic, and he wanted to lower the risk that he would transmit COVID to me. So that was really sweet of him. But yeah, so this was back when I was like 14, 15, and I was in the fandom for a couple of years until just after my GCSEs. So just after my GCSEs, I'd made a couple of fursuits, I had lots of friends, and then I ended up going to college. I went to college, and at college I took Japanese, and through the Japanese class, I got introduced to anime and anime conventions, and there were 3 or 4 anime conventions in the UK at that time. Can you imagine? Only 3 or 4 anime conventions. Only 3 or 4 anime conventions in the UK. So I was able to attend all of them. And I attended all of them, made lots of friends, and that scratched the same itch. That scratched the same social and escapism itch that the furry fandom had. So I kind of moved over from the furry fandom into the anime fandom, and I started doing fursuits as cosplay. And then after that, I ended up doing loads and loads of LARPing, and then after that, I ended up doing so I did loads and loads of LARPing, and through LARPing, I met a bunch of furries who have kind of encouraged me to return to the fandom. And I went down to one of their houses in January. At the start of March. I went to one of their houses, and he had his fursuits out. He had a couple of his fursuits out, and a friend of his brought their fursuit with them, a guy called Styx. And they showed me their fursuits, and I was like, you know what? I kind of really want to make fursuits again. I really enjoyed it. And then that kind of gestated for a little while, and then now here we are. Fur meets here in my area are just going to a restaurant and hanging out. Haven't had any weird things yet. I'm 24 and been in the fandom for a really long time before becoming active in creating my character. My character made me develop my own species now too. Oh, sweet! I have a custom character. Though none you're gonna get to see it until I develop the technology to portray it. And I'm not kidding, because one of the things I did okay, so people, it might surprise you, but I have a degree called model making, and one of the aspects of this degree is actually mascot costumes, advertising costumes, and every year at least two third years use their final major project as an excuse to make fursuits. But of course, it's always their first time making fursuits, so they always get it really wrong, and despite all the support, and they usually don't get a good grade on it. But anyway, so yeah, people do fursuits as their final major project at on this degree. So if any of you are interested in going into an industry that is actually fursuits are actually a thing, it's a industry called model making. Because that covers everything from architectural models to product design to film props and prosthetics to 3D printing designs and lots of things. We've got alumni that have gone off to design all sorts of things. But yeah, in fact, this trimmer, until now, had been used more by third years doing their own fursuits than me, because I bought it after I made my last fursuits 7 years ago. If you think I'm exaggerating, go have a look at my FA account, my Fur Affinity account, and you'll see the last things are going at quite a clip. Nice, Aether Wolf. But if you go and have a look at my FA account, you'll see a post from 7 years ago, which probably means it's like rounding up to 8 years ago at this point, where I made the last fursuits I made, and I comment below, I've ordered a fur trimmer to make making fursuits easier, and that I never used them. In fact, the only people that ever used them were third years working on their own fursuits, because like they didn't want to invest in the thing just for a university thing. But yeah, so let's start trimming. So something I got advised was when trimming, I need to brush it more. So we're gonna be nice and slow about this. We're gonna try and bring out the wonderful shape of the base beneath it. The wonderful shape of the base beneath it, without revealing any of the seams, or without getting down to the backing. And it gets a little difficult because for some reason they don't take that. What the hell is that? Don't like wire clippers, but they are sturdy. Really? I thought they were like industry standard. What the boggy creep? So yeah, at some point I need to do once I've made my otter suit, I will start to do vlogs about my old experiences with the fur fandom and why I've been hesitant to return. Because I have experiences from my old times in the you need some guards. I don't know. Yeesh. They are widely popular. I've never seen those before. Wait. So I've got experiences from the I've got experiences from the fur fandom which have me not wanting to return, but they are not the sort of thing that you really can discuss on Twitch. I think it's too bad of a topic, as it were. So I've got these, but I've never found that these work particularly well on this fur. But maybe because this fur is a bit nicer. I know Aether. You do know Aether Wolf? In fact, I recently had to have a bit of an awkward conversation with a friend of mine who's been trying to get me to go to some fur meets which aren't too far away from me. But like that was the fur meet I used to go to, and I'm afraid of who I might meet there. And if you've spent a little bit of time here, to hear me say I'm afraid of someone I might meet, that's got to sound a bit weird from someone as confident as me. Afraid might not be the correct word. I'm apprehensive about who I might meet. I don't think it's likely. Of course I don't think it's likely. It's been like 15 years. It's been like 13 years or something. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Ah! Look at that! I might tell Twitch chat a bit too much. Oh, it's so nice. Oh. I love you, French toast. Anyway, Poke, thank you for like reminding me that guards exist. This didn't work for the other fur I was working with, but for some reason I seem to be getting it cutting now, so that's nice. I don't go to fur meets, too old for that stuff. I mean, I feel like I'm too old for it. But I'm also, you might have noticed, I am an endless well of enthusiasm. You're never too old unless it's a kids playground at McDonald's or Burger King. Yeah. But then again, like, I'm actually kind of glad that I'm at this period that like we're in the lockdown period right now. Is when I'm thinking about furry stuff, because I physically cannot go to fur meets right now because that would be illegal. Like you can literally get fined for going to a fur meet right now, for holding a fur meet. So I couldn't go to a fur meet right now if I wanted to, which gives me a lot of time to get my presence and thoughts in line, and also make myself a suit, so I'm showing up with something to talk about. And I've got a good introduction because I've now got a fursona who I actually really like, and because back in the late 90s, your fursona, like to say the term fursona meant much less this specifically coloured character, and meant much more. It was much more akin to you identified with a species more than you had this specific character with these special colour combinations on them. There were no sparkle dogs in the 90s, as it were. So like nowadays, everything is much bolder, much brighter. Fursuits are everywhere. It's so cool. The creativity that you have now is amazing, and I love the difference in the fur fandom as it is now. It's so much better. Because so the London Fur Meet actually got kicked out of the like shortly after I stopped going. They got kicked out of the blurg. They got kicked out of their function room in London because they wouldn't stop jerking each other off on the sofa. I was a child! And when I say like, oh, I wasn't going to the fur meets in the 90s. I was interacting with it online at that point because I was still in school. But yeah, it was back when I was like doing my GCSEs and such, which I don't know what the international equivalent of GCSEs would be. But I have these overriding memories of taking this terrible fox fursuit, which was just a bodysuit. I didn't have a head that I'd sewn, and bringing it into school so I could sneak into the textiles teaching room, and use the nice sewing machines there. But the really interesting thing about all this is this predates social media. So I don't have any photos of any of this. The only like proof I have that I'm like of that generation of furs is a bunch of old hard copy webcomics and webcomic catalogs. Because one of the most popular forms of furry media back in the early 2000s was the furry webcomic. That was one of the only like quote unquote official sources of actual regular furry art. So I've got old hard copies of a furry webcomic named Sabrina Online. I've got I don't think I have, but I really wish I still had. I really wish I had copies of God, what is it? Copies of Ozzy and Millie, as that was an amazing webcomic. Right. Just looking at myself, I was a wee babe in the 90s. Yeah, a lot of people I hang out with were. I mean, I was growing up in the 90s, so I am a child of the 90s. I'm very much a 90s child, so. But also I wasn't technically born in the 90s by like 14 days, so make of that what you will. Is it 14 days? Might be 15 days. Born in 1990. Ah!
That might be a good cut.
Well, Saval, we're probably the same age then. Depending, well, we will be the same age sometime this year. But yeah, so I will talk about all of this in a YouTube video at some point. I think once I've got my otter suit, because I really do want to do more. I want to do more generic just YouTube videos rather than like uploading all my Twitch VODs, because I think the Twitch VODs is low quality content. Oh, Inuga! Well, Inuga, I hope this is I hope it's interesting for you to hear this sort of thing. But yeah, so it's one of the really interesting things, like to see how it's actually really cool seeing how big cosplay has gotten, and also how the furry fandom has changed. But also, it's really weird to think about the fact that the fur fandom is older than the cosplay fandom, easily. Like organized fur meets and furry fandom. An organized fur fandom is much older than an organized cosplay. And also, in the early 2000s, cosplay was a very different thing as well, because cosplay was explicitly only you could only like enter cosplay contests if your costume was of something from Japanese media. So anime conventions were the only place you went to cosplay, and it had to be from Japanese games or films. And there were genuinely arguments over like what people could bring to cosplay competitions, and people got looked down on for wearing game costumes from Western games. It was a wild west of a time, I'll tell you what. A project just rolled into my brain. Time to smith a baby mobile. Oh wow. Cosplay content is decently popular on TikTok these days. Yeah, but you have to be young and attractive. That's the trouble with like my trying to engage with a lot of this new stuff. The cosplay itself is not the thing people are going for. They're going for either the skits, the jokes, and the people doing it. Like just going on TikTok and going, hey, look at this thing I made, or hey, look at this sculpt. That's not going to get me anywhere. I mean, I think you're above. I know. I mean the thing. Yeah. No. I know what a crib is. Although, doing some baby armor will be good. If you can do some hermetically sealed baby armor, you'll be able to protect your child from all the anti-vaxxers. Bioshock baby bubble. Hell yeah. Yeah, this dude needs armor. Nice. Sean did download and wanted to print some cat armor, because Sean found some 3D model cat armor. It's like, no, do not. Just do not. Please don't. Don't do this to our cat. I mean, let me do it to our cat. What? Sorry? Fur in the nose, fur in the nose. Right, what do people think? So yeah, people are watching. How, like, actually, yeah, all of our regulars are still chatting in chat, but how are other people? Are you new here? Everyone here is incredibly friendly and would love, especially if you're a crafter of some type. If you're not a crafter, that's fine. What are you passionate about? Come and chat to us about it. I might be here making fursuits, but that isn't the only interest out of all of our viewers. In fact, that like in chat, people are currently talking about blacksmithing, which is cool. Guys, we've got 27 viewers. How do we have 27 viewers without a host? I mean, I know why. It's because we're doing something visually interesting. Do I need to set up my dust extractor to go along with this? Oh, that's a really nice scene. Crims is hosting you. Crims! God damn it, I'm passionate about gay eels. Hell yeah! That's a slippery subject. I mean, I am an otter. When it comes to slippery subjects, and also having the densest fur coat in the animal kingdom, the densest known fur coat in the animal kingdom. I think it's like 1 million hairs per square centimetre. It might be per square inch, but yeah. Vote to give eel gay rights. No, how dare you! Imagine what they'll do with all those holes. Actually, don't imagine it. You can probably find it on FA. What about chinchillas? What about chinchillas? What about them? Ugh. Little squeaky bastards pretending they're as good as hamsters. They're not even gerbils. They're like low-class gerbils. Like, oh, look at me, I have a higher body mass index. Ugh. Floof. So much floof. Oh my god. Oh, I'm getting so much floof in my nose! Ah! I'm catching the coronavirus. The pathogen. Yeah, I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop making that joke. Although, one thing I can say, the difference good quality fur makes is immense. This is an immeasurably different experience than trimming down the last two heads. It is immense what the difference the quality of fur makes. You pay a fine for the puns. Bad otter. No. Have I shown you my reference sheet? Have I shown you my otter the reference sheet for my character? There we go. Right. So this is the reference sheet. This is the reference sheet for Hazelnut Tiffin, or Tiffin for short. Hazelnut Tiffin. So, Tiffin. Sea otter. Tiffin for short. Holds your hands. Loves puns. A maker. Loves puns. It's a well-established fact. It's a well-established fact. Otters love puns. You must still have known that. Go to jail. Do I need to go to streamer jail right now? And every time I hear someone say go to jail, I always see that scene from Adventure Time where it's just PB going, nope, go directly to jail, go to jail. Ew, common fluffs, we wanna win this game with your new strat, we wanna stop What? Ooh, comment. What are you talking about? Come on, Fluffs. We want to win this game with your new strat. We want to stop up. What? What new strat? Wait, this isn't a populist uprising, is it? Am I the Trump? I mean, I am very good. 1,000 points to send you to pun jail. Put it in the feedback channel, and I'll consider it. I will consider having a spend 1,000 points. Hayes is not allowed to make a pun for 10 minutes. So I will allow you to have a pun timeout. Or a pun jail, yeah. Cannot make puns for 10 minutes. Does that sound like suitable punishment? I do not support this idea. Thank you, Aether Wolf. You know what? Okay. Actually, can I run a poll? I think I can run polls, right? Manage your poll. Okay. Right. Manage poll. Create new poll. Okay. Right. Create poll. Okay. Should Hazelnut Tiffin be put in pun jail for bad puns? Yes. Yes, I hate fun. No, I believe in freedom. I don't care. Okay, okay, so I'm going to create this poll. So you got 5 minutes to galvanize your support. Hearing vibrating sounds and hearing you make noise isn't as awkward as I thought it would be. So there we go. Oh, actually, the music stopped. Okay, I see. Right. Okay. I'm going to leave you guys with that poll, and you need to debate with yourselves. Try and convince people either way. And in 5 minutes, we'll find out if I should go to pun jail. If I should go to pun jail, I will put the thing in for brownie points. I will create the brownie points thing, so you may put me in pun jail after I make a bad pun. I'll be back in a minute. Also, thank you everyone for being here. Actually, I should refill my drink whilst I'm going. And we are back, people! People! Hello! Okay, right. Right. Oh, wow! Something's winning! Oh, look! Hayes does not get put in pun jail. I think not. Put her in the corner for 30 seconds. Oh, actually, Aetherwolf, that's a good idea. If they can stop us from making puns, 1,000 should give the opportunity to reverse the silence. Oh, I like that. Anyway, hello everyone. We're back. We are going to carry on trimming. I actually really like the idea that that you can all fight each other as to whether or not we're allowed to make puns for the next, like, 10 minutes. Anything that gets brownie points out of the ecosystem. That sounds like viewer engagement to me. Right? Also, I need to remember, I have D&D tonight. So as much as we're doing better for viewers than we have ever done, without a host, I need to make sure I leave on time. Oh, actually, guys, for any one of you. Oh, sorry. I don't like using guys. When people use guys and I'm in a group, I feel excluded because guys to me feels gendered. However, I still use it so much accidentally. So peeps, I much prefer peeps as a, like, I like using peeps as a generic term for a group of people because I think it's cute. However, for those of you who want to see how Cookie Crumb was made, the third video for Cookie Crumb is up on YouTube now. Not that I'm saying you should go watch it now. In fact, what I should probably do is actually time my videos so they don't intersect with the stream. I'm gonna do that after the stream. I'm gonna change my upload schedule so they go up at 8 or something. But then I want my my actual content videos to go up at 8. But we are not little marshmallow chicks. I don't know what that is. What's that referring to? I might have missed a joke. A peep. I mean, peep is just like a slang term for people. For multiple people, I guess. People, peeps. Can't believe you. Peeps are also little marshmallow chicks you get around Easter. Huh. Well, we don't get them in the UK, so I can tell you that much. Also, if you're not following, what are you doing with your life? Get to following. This is a fun channel full of fun people. The fun is mandatory. Also, I'm not going to pun jail. The stream chat has spoken. No pun jail for me. I shall go unpunished. Not Paradox. Not Paradox! Welcome to the channel! Wait, is it or isn't it a paradox? Shit. Wait, no, it's not Paradox with a K, so that's fine. Anyway, hi, welcome! What brings you here, my friend? And if you're a furry, I assume not is... No! I mean, we did literally have someone yesterday whose username was like nutting ghost or whatnot. Yeah. Is the paradox of the knot is that it can go in but not out. This is a PG stream. No one look up what I'm talking about. Ah! Ugh! Oh, I'm so itchy. Came here because I'm generally interested about how fursuit's made. Fantastic. Well, I'm still pretty new to fursuit making, so hopefully that means you can learn along with me. Which means like when I make obvious mistakes, you also get to. Oh, thank you for the host. You also get to figure things out at the same time I do. We are tainted individuals. Tainted fluff, boop boop. Tainted fluff. I love this beige. This beige is so nice. Most I've done is making a tail for my Sona. Ooh. Ah. I bet it's great. Well, not. Should I call you Not or Paradox? What would you prefer? Also, I would definitely suggest dropping into our Discord server so you can like ask questions outside of the stream. But you're also more than welcome to come here and ask any questions you have about crafting. There are multiple people who are watching right now who are crafting fursuits themselves right now. So if I'm unable to answer your question, they definitely can. Also, I will let you know there is no awooing here. I don't know what your Sona is, but no awoo. Scares away the herbivores. Yay! That's our Discord. It's a pain in the ass. I've been working on it for a year. Oh, sorry. I thought we were still talking about the knot. It is well within. You are well within your rights to leave right now. I cannot stop you. Warning: Inuga crash for some reason meets Paradox, fall into an infinite loop of restarting progress. I'm willing to stay. Excellent. Would you say there's some sort of large protuberance that's actually that actually means you're not able to leave as you would like to? Some sort of I don't know, it's almost like something tied, but you know, maybe I'm gonna shut up. I'm gonna shut up. This is bad. This is awful. I should not be doing this. We've got children here. But yeah, also, well, more actually probably more useful and not terrible pun related. Not terrible, not pun related, I guess. One sec. Let me just finish this bit whilst it's on my mind. Cool. So. ArmouredBrownies, you know the not jokes may incur some stiff penalties. Yes. I am a chill. So, So, this was the last partial that we did on stream. we did all of it from start to finish live on stream over the course of about a week. And it's got paws, it's got tails. We designed the pattern for the paws and the tail. We designed that live. We did all of that. And all of the segments, all of that stream is going up on the YouTube channel. So since if you depending what your time zone is, you might not be able to show up to the actual streams that often, but the actual VODs of the stream are being cut up and uploaded slowly onto YouTube in segments. So you can look for the segment of how to make a fursuit that you're interested, or you just put it on in the background and attempt to learn fursuit making passively. And also that means you get to virtually hang out with us, because I am told people enjoy just the act of hanging out in stream, which always surprises me, but sometimes I give you silly stories that have happened to me, so yeah. Hopefully you will be happy here. And don't forget to check out our Discord server. Don't forget to check out Discord, check out what other social medias do I have? What other social medias do we have? I'm going to help groom the dog, so I'll be in and out. That's fine, Poke. Oh, I'm making a yarn tail, so it's taking a hell of a long time. How does that work? What do you mean by a yarn tail? I'm sorry if it's like obvious from the name. I'm just not too sure what that implies. Where's my wig brush? Yeah, maybe this will do it a bit better. I might have to end up using the knit. Yeah, let's use the knit brush. What's the bot command for medias? Exclamation mark follow me. Yeah, exclamation mark follow me. Not share photos of it in Discord. I'd love to see it. Oh, that's better. Turns out if you use a cheap pet brush, it doesn't work as well as using better quality equipment. So, funny that. Yeah, I'll send the vid. Yay! Actually. So if I go exclamation mark. Okay, if my keyboard is listening, exclamation mark. Come on, keyboard. Come on, keyboard. Oh, okay, there we go. Right, exclamation mark. Follow me. There we go. That's all of the places you can follow me as some flavour of creator. At some I hear furs are actually quite populous on Twitter nowadays, so I might start doing a bit more on Twitter. I have a husky on my right foot and a pit on my left. Ah! Why would you taunt me like this, Aether Wolf? Why would you taunt me? All I have access to is that stupid cat. Although I did get to pet the cat when I went for a break, so that was fine. In fact, I didn't just pet him, I picked him up and kissed him. Because his life sucks. No. Our cat is happy. Our cat is very happy. Maybe. I don't know. What do I look like? A cat doctor? How do you tell if a cat's happy? This isn't a Christmas cracker joke. I mean, he purrs a lot. That's fine. He also, every time he jumps up onto the bed, onto his bed that's on the side of my computer desk, he presents his head to get a kiss on the head every time he jumps up on my computer desk. So he'll jump up, he'll like step forward, tilt his head sideways, and then I'll give him a kiss, and then he'll settle down. It's really nice. How much did you have to spend on materials for this suit? This one was about £80 worth of materials, I think. Because for this suit, I have used quite good quality fur. Whereas for Cookie Crumb, which is that one, that's less than 50. That's like 40 quid, maybe £35 worth of fabric, worth of fur, and then some 3D printing material, and then some ancillary stuff that I have laying around, and then some consumables that I have laying around the workshop. For a partial, it will be up. It's not bad for a partial. How much would you have to spend? Oh, that's not bad. For a partial, it will be up to 1,000. What do you mean? Oh, what, to sell? These won't go for 1,000. I would be very lucky if these go for. Oh yeah, to buy one for made for you. Yeah. That's because you're buying stuff from people with 10 years of experience above what I have. Like these are probably going to go for about $350, I suspect, maybe a bit more, depending on if people fall in love with the character. If I manage to sell them at all, because the amount of stuff that doesn't get sold on stuff like Furbuy and such is a little bit scary in its own way. I hope I can drive sales for these by the fact that people will feel a connection to the character after seeing the YouTube videos and watching the streams and such, and seeing them made. And I'm going to do a video on each pre-made partial I make. So hopefully I can attract attention that way. But yeah. But the trouble with fursuit making is that pre-mades is not where the money is. Pre-mades will never go for as much as a custom suit. For probably obvious reasons, I guess. At least I think it would be obvious, right? Ooh, I'm still getting the hang of fur trimming. I want to get a partial, then one of those custom PJ bodies for my soda. Oh yeah, the Kigus! Oh my god! An otter onesie for Tiffin would be so cute. Oh, that's looking nice. Oh, I like it. So yeah, as a reminder, once we have finished trimming this down and we finish the gluing stage, we are then going to be airbrushing this entire thing. So we should get a very nice looking suit out, nice looking partial out of this, nice looking head, sorry, and then we're going to assess how much fabric we've got left over, how much fur we've got left over, and see if we can do any other accessories. Because it would be nice to get paws. I don't think there's going to be enough fabric left over for a tail. Especially with how much fur these ears have taken. My pet is being a butt. Aww. But still not as a custom. Pre-made from known makers can be auctioned though. Yeah. But yeah, as I say, I don't like, as an unknown maker, as someone who is very new to the community, who is untested is the best way of putting it. Who there is not a big community going, oh my god, I love their suits, and such has a suit of theirs and it's great, because my suits won't be great for a while because I'm still learning. I don't expect to get a massive amount of money. I just expect to get enough to make it worth it to be learning. If that makes sense. Right, cool. I still get you can auction off slots for a custom. No, actually you can. Oh yeah. How's your day? My day's really good, Victor. We hit an all-time viewer high earlier today. An organic viewer high, should I say, because we've had more viewers than we had earlier today before, but that was through hosting. But just on our own, we had more viewers than we've had so far, which was good, which was very good. Goes without saying, it was good, it was fine. I'm okay with it. Young James, welcome, good friend. Thank you so much for joining us. Also, remember, peeps, we are 8 subscribers away from getting a new emote. And so, actually, yeah, people that are here, what should our next emote be? I'm looking don't hug cacti to make partial, but it's super. Yeah, I hear they're one of the more expensive ones, right? Ah, finally got a good night's sleep. I am really happy to hear that. Well, not if you have £500 spare. I'll do you a partial, a mini partial. Actually, no, I'll do you a head and some paws. Don't think I could do a tail in that price as well. Herbivore pets suck. What? Why would you say that, Kitty? Oh, this is... I have to say, I don't like to say it, but I have to say, I'm surprising myself. Well, I need to have a tail, so no need for... well, I already have a tail, so no need for another. Well, then... Aetherwolf! Do you want me to take the Awumisty away? I will take away the Awumisty. I'm generous. I give you all an Awumisty at the end of the stream. However, if you're going to abuse my trust, I will take it away. Right. Herbivores don't even have to touch you. All they do is run away from you, even if you've not hurt them. I mean, I know people that do that. It's backwards. I'm essentially removing one. I'm going to do the unspeakable. Oh! Ah! Fine! Fine! Kitty, thank you for standing up. Thank you for at least you are standing up for the rules here. Oh! What? Why do you all do this to me? Gotta go. See you all later. See you later, Victor. Thanks so much for dropping by. It was great to have you here. Why do you all taunt me like this? I am simple Ott. I'm very simple Ott. Why do you hate the Ott? Why do you hate Otts? What is wrong with Otts? Do you hate Soysters? Tell me why hate Ott. Why want Ott suffer? Why you want Ott suffer? Otter not want suffer. Ghost Nutted, welcome back. Been banned again. It's because I don't have premium. It takes way longer than last time to be allowed to write again. Wait, what? What do you mean don't have premium? How are you banned again? There is literally nothing that should have you banned, Shiny Angel. Also, boop the snoot. What would you like to boop? What do you mean by banned again? What are you banned from? Was this guy you mentioned earlier? Yes, it was, not Paradox. But yeah, blah blah blah. Shiny Angel, you have redeemed a boop the snoot. Which snoot would you like me to boop? We have French toast, we have cookie cream, and then in the back of the studio there is Pop-Tart. Pop-Tart. Kitty! Young James called you out. Okay. New rule. If it's not a circle. Okay. New rule. If you awoo and someone posts the don't awoo emote after you've awooed, you have been called out and then you need to pay the fine. No, one sec. Okay, oh, that's not a circle back there. Let me go grab it. This was in fact the first partial we did. French toast, please. French toast, please. But I can't write. Okay. So, this is the tail. This is the tail for this partial. This is the head. What species do you think this is? What species do you think Pop-Tart is? Sonic the Hedgehog. Nope. Kobold. Ugh, no. Not Sonic the Hedgehog. Just because it's covered. No. These are scales. Wow, the sentence needs a rewrite. You all really get how to rile her up. All I hear from the other room is, armadillo, close, Ghost Nutted, close. Pangolin! Kitty is correct. It is a pangolin. Daddy, that's the species. Yeah. Oh, actually, because remember, you have to have a distinction between the species of Daddy and the species of Daddy. So yeah, this is my pink and purple. This is the pink and purple pangolin partial Pop-Tart. Who, once I replace their eyes and sort out some flaws on their face and finish their hands, is going up for sale as well. Oh, I've got so many things that I just need to finish to get them up for sale. Oh, I just need money. I need money. If I don't get money in soon, we don't get otter. We don't get to make otter noises. I want to make otter noises. I want to make otter noises, but I want to wear a fursuit whilst I do it. Because once we do French toast, once we've done French toast, we're gonna start to work on I'm gonna make a species called Daddy. Yeah. So once I have finished French toast, we're gonna move on. We're gonna move on to So, once we've finished French toast here, we're going to move on to doing Pangolin, that's the name, yes. Just wait until those Twitch pennies start rolling in. You are correct. They will be pennies. Once we... Oh my god! Why can't I speak? Why can I not speak? Okay. Once we have finished French toast, we are going to be moving on. We will be moving on to Tiffin. And yes, Twitch tells me I write too fast and doesn't send my messages. I mean, I haven't got any sort of input buffer, so not to be good. So once we finish French toast, we are then going to be working on Tiffin, who is my otter, who is my sonar, who is basically me as an otter but more friendly. And we're going to make myself an otter partial, so I can start using it to do YouTube videos. There's some special surprises that are going to be included in the partial. I've talked about one of them. I haven't talked about the second one that's going in there, because I had an idea yesterday morning as for another thing to add into the suit. I might have mentioned it on stream, but if I haven't, I'm going to stay quiet about it for a while, because I don't want to go on about it until I have finalised the mechanism. And it isn't the animatronic ears that I was talking about before. Those only work for big-eared things, and otters have tiny, tiny little ears, which are adorable, just like penguins in a way. And also we are going to work concurrently, probably because of fur supply issues. We will probably end up working concurrently on. Tiffin and Fondant Fancy at the same time. So that's what we're probably going to do. So we will be making a bunny just after Christmas, just after Easter, because as we all know, the Easter bunny died on the cross for nothing. That nose looks smooth. Thank you. It's always like she knows what she's doing. It's all a lie. I don't actually know what I'm doing. Have you not learned anything so far? I'm making this all up as I go along. The fact that Bycats 4Cats still shows up is a miracle. I mean, actually, you know what? The fact that any of you show up is a miracle, and I cannot thank you enough for being here, keeping me company as I work. If there is any way I can repay you, if there's any extra content, you would like, if there's anything that would make the stream more enjoyable and more interactive for you, please let me know. There is a feedback section on our Discord server. But then there's also a suggestion box below. But then also, you can just tell me now, Wolf, what do you mean? You're ahead of things. Oh, I'm starting to think that pun jail is a good idea. Right, so I'm actually pretty happy with how that trimming is now. So now we're going to actually look. French toast is the head of not Pat. So now we're going to look at doing our eyes. Let's do some eyes, shall we? Some eyes, and then we're going to airbrush. No, actually, I should do the lips. Yeah, I need to do the lips and the. Actually, yeah. Do the lips and the eyes now, and then move on. Yes. If you create a pun jail, we're going to be cellmates. Well, I will create a pun jail, and then I'll create a pun bail. So, someone pays to put you in pun jail. You can pay your pun bail. So you can bail on the jail. Gee, should I do that? Actually, has anybody actually put anything in the suggestion box? I mean, I know Poke put something in the suggestion box, so that was cool. And I actually enacted it, because Poke suggested I get a bot. You should stream when you make a Fennec fox head. Thank you, Kitty. Thank you so much. I will definitely think about thank you. I will definitely think of. I will take that under advisement, Kitty. Oh, so did I forget to take my meds this morning? Did I forget to take my meds this morning? I've been talking. Took a while for that one. I've been talking with you, Kitty. You have? Are you talking to my viewers behind my back? Behind my back? Well, I guess they're just our viewers. Right, okay. So, we are going to try and do these lips and the inside of the eyes now. So I'm going to take the head off the base, and then we're going to do the eye mesh and the actual eye inserts. So, do I want to flip this over and actually keep this as a lip, or do I want to cut this down? Waiting, you just like me. Oh, what? Did I just break everything? No, I minimized everything. Okay. Right. Do we still actually have music? I haven't had my headphones in for ages because I've just been chatting. Ooh. We have consistently had over 20 viewers for like an hour or so today. That's insane. Do you guys remember how much of a big deal it was to get 20 viewers? Even on Sunday. I just broke my sewing box. The fact that any of you are here is amazing, and I cannot thank you enough. I mean, I thank you a lot, but that doesn't feel adequate, you know? You're entertaining for this humanish person. Aww. That's my favourite kind. Humanish. Human adjacent. Human enough. That really makes you electable. I'm forever indebted to Poke for the subscription. I mean, you're not forever indebted. Remember, that will run out in 30 days. So, although, remember, if you're watching and you have a Twitch Prime subscription and you're enjoying this content, if you're enjoying us, if you're enjoying hanging out, drop your free Twitch Prime subscription, or if you can spare the $5, subscribe. I don't see much of the money. I'm not doing this for the money. However, what it does is unlock extra features for the channel, so we can be more interactive. We can encourage more people to come here, and we can grow this community. And of course, the more people who do it, the more likely I am to carry on streaming. And the more suits we get to make, and the more suits we make, the more people who are likely going to be interested in buying suits, which means we get to make more suits. And it's kind of a whole self-fulfilling prophecy. And so the more suits we get to make, the more you will see us make. And that will be interesting. And also, the more suits we make on stream means the more feedback you guys get on what suits we actually make. Because I want to, at some point, when I start getting... because I've currently got two people who want me to make their suits and want to start, and one has started paying. One of them I need to set up payments for, and I'm going to make their suits. But even if I start to get busy, even if more people show up, I am going to carry on doing pre-made partials like this, where I just make stuff up because it sounds fun. And what I want to do, even if I start to get even if I start to get to the point where I can't take more commissions, I want to get to the point where 1 week of the month, I can do a custom character just for us as a stream, and oh, it's worth it! Yay! 20 AWU 15. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Not. But yeah, so even if we get to the point where I'm like back-to-back commissions, I want to be able to always do these custom heads, because what I want to eventually do, I want to eventually get to the point where between like pie in the sky talks. This is completely like out there, like ideal world. I want to be the point where I want to get to the point where I have Patreons and Twitch subscribers, and then when we come to the point where we're doing a new custom character, I will ask you all what I should do, and you all pitch ideas as to what I should make, what I should include. You will be able to name. You'll be able to all each name the character, because each one of these characters has a naming convention. You might have noticed we've got Pop Tart, French Toast, Fondant Fancy, Hazelnut Tiffin. All of these characters, all of these partials have like specific names. And I love the idea that you guys, as a community, will get to name these future heads. So yeah, I really hope 25 biddies from a single ad, dabs. Oh, nice! I thought you said from a single dad. I'm like, oh. But yeah, thank you for popping over to the bit mines for me. Do they still call them bit mines? It was 30 seconds. Cool. But yeah, as I say, like I'm being genuine when I say like subscriptions and such they don't affect like how much money I get, because it's a pittance. It's a pittance. Like each individual subscription is a pittance. If there were 1,000 of you all subscribing, then we'll talk. But like for the moment, subscriptions aren't going to do an awful lot for me. But they do unlock features on Twitch for me as we go along, and that would be Kiku is having Twitch issues. Oh no! Yeah, she PM'd me and mentioned that there's a she's having issues talking in chat, and I don't understand. I do not know how or why that would be happening. I've never seen that happen before, and unfortunately, like I'm not Twitch support, so I don't think there's anything I can do about it. Because Kiku is Shiny Angel, right? Yeah, so we are 8 subscribers away from having a new emote. I mean, I guess it makes sense because Twitch is under stress right now, right? Twitch will be having a lot of people engaging with it right now, like more than usual. Because didn't they announce that they were going to reduce some of the stream quality just so they could carry on like broadcasting? Test, we see you, Shiny. Kiku, what? Come back, Kiku. We miss you. Kiku, come into the light. People in my Discord server can't ping members, and the muted role has stopped working. Yeah, because Discord went out of their way to change up their service to make it like more accessible for during lockdowns and such. I'm in the light. Kiku, you are the light. You are a 4/4 with flying. Okay. Blinded by the light. But yeah, definitely if you're interested in fursuit making or just want to hang out virtually when the stream's over, or if you're not able to stream where you are, check out the YouTube channel. In fact, episode 3 of making Cookie Crumb went up earlier today. It's restricted in some countries, but not in my major demographics. So yeah. So I wanted to ask if anybody wanted to look at my character at all. Hell yeah! I want to mention too that I would really like to get a commission for her for you too, Hazel. Hell yeah! Yeah, I would definitely love to see it. So the best place to share stuff, Shiny Angel, is in Discord. Oh, they're adorable! Anyway, yeah, the best place to share things is definitely in Discord, if you are able to join, because, Shiny Angel, because there are people, there will be people here who are only listening, and also these videos will be going up as VODs on YouTube, so people watching the VODs will be able to in like a week's time go to the Discord server and see what the thing you posted, if that makes sense. Because the latest Cookie Crumb video went up, and I am aware having my videos go up at the same time that I'm usually streaming is a really dumb idea. It's got 10 views. Jesus Christ. 10 views, no comments, no likes. Ah! Kitty let you know I'm having trouble again before I refreshed. Yeah, I'm aware you're having trouble, but I'm really sorry to say it. I don't think I'm able to. I don't think even from my position I'm able to do anything about it. I would suspect it's just server strain, if that makes sense. It's the servers are under a lot of strain because it is a bank holiday. It's a bank holiday, so a lot of people will be online right now, which is probably why we've got unusually high viewer numbers. And then also everyone's in lockdown as well, so a lot of people who would still be working on a bank holiday will be in. So yeah. So I'm really sorry this has happened. This is happening to you. Especially if this is a stream that you are coming to enjoy, Shiny Angel. Did you just show up today, Shiny Angel, actually, or did Kitty bring you here, or are you just talking to Kitty independent? Oh, what? Wait, am I being really crappy and like, oh, are you new here? And like been watching for 6 years? No. Check your server. Me? Wait, what? It's annoying. So I found your stream at work a few days ago. In the first time property. Oh, okay, cool. Yes, I remember you saying I was like on the first front page or something. But yeah, definitely like sort of if you can't catch the streams, check the VODs up on YouTube. But of course, you can actually watch the VODs live here. You can watch the VODs live here and actually get the Twitch chat, but they don't. But the Twitch VODs only last 30 days. YouTube is forever. Because I'm not a partner. In fact, I don't even think partners' VODs last forever unless they specifically mark them to be kept forever. I'm not sure. I'd have to ask my resident partner. Because someone who comes regularly to chat is actually a Twitch partner. And they come down. Oh god. And they come down here and just hang out with hang out with an affiliate all day, flashing all of their emotes. How many emotes do you get as a partner? Or does it depend? Does it still depend on your subscriber count? The Twitch problem is an annoyance, is what I mean. Yeah, oh, okay, yeah. Oh, I hadn't thought about what I'm having for dinner, actually. Because I've got D&D at 7. In fact, people, make sure I don't forget I've got D&D at 7. Because it is very possible I will get entirely consumed by finishing this head on stream when I should be heading off to go and do D&D, because I always, when I have an above average number of viewers, I always feel guilty leaving the stream, because it feels like a wasted opportunity, if that makes sense. But then I'm actually yes, something that maybe will surprise some of you new people here. I started streaming years ago. What time is it for you now? It's only 11:30 here. It's 5:30 p.m. here. So yeah, I started streaming absolutely like eons ago, about 5 years ago maybe. However, now is the only time in my entire streaming career that I will start my stream. Ah, God, my nose. I will start my stream, and within half an hour we'll have double-digit viewers, and then within half an hour we hit 15 viewers. This has never happened to me. And I have the coronavirus to thank for it. What? Sorry, we're breaking up. Okay, right. Ugh. Let's have a look at this, shall we then? Yeah, the airbrushing will clean this up, something rotten. But yeah, so 6:30 p.m. in Germany. Yeah, so you're an hour ahead of me. Well, Europe's an hour ahead. Europe just tends to be an hour ahead of me. An hour ahead of us here in England. It's an hour ahead, and also about 30 years politically ahead of England. But I'm lucky. I still have a European passport. Unlike a lot of people who've had their actual fucking rights stripped from them by a clan of bigots being manipulated by people who want to short sell the entire UK. Not that I have strong feelings about that, guys. Guys, look at the ear tufts. Look how cool they are. Talking about the Brexit thing. No, I would never bring up. I'd never bring up such divisive politics on stream. I would never call out anyone who is that racist or bigoted, and then when they moan that I'm maligning Brexiteers, I will tell them to fuck off my stream forever. I don't care if you're a subscriber. Sarcasm is strong. I'm British. Well, actually, no. Technically, I'm Irish. I was just raised entirely in England. But I am British. I am Irish. So I have an Irish passport, so I haven't actually lost a bunch of my rights. Unlike a lot of people in the country whose passports are now worth significantly less than they were. Irish people are fun. I don't get on particularly well with my family, I have to say, with my extended family. Oh, actually, I don't get on that well with my family in the UK, because in the UK lives my father, my mother, and my sister. That's all the family I ever see. So yeah, right. Yeah, the only family I ever have to deal with are my mother, my sister, and my father. everyone else lives in Ireland, and I haven't been over to Ireland to see them as an adult. But then I never got on with any of them. I never got on with any of them as boop the snoot. Well, does this count as a boop? Booping it on. Does booping it physically on count? Because I can't boop it for a little while until the glue... I can't boop it properly until the glue cools off now. But yeah, I was always like when we went over to like as a child, we'd always go over to see our family in Ireland. But I was always the black sheep because most of my family over in Ireland are farmers. They're farmers. They're very rugged. They are outdoorsy types. I mean, I'm for my peer group, I'm a very fit and outdoorsy person. I love nature. I love that sort of thing. But I'm also passionate about my hobbies, my doing things. They are all very, very kind of bland people, if that makes sense. That they're very default people. Suit needs to be set before boopage may occur. Warning, boopage may look less set in the mirror. Now I just have to refresh to see enough and watch an ad every time. Wait, I've got pre-roll ads turned off. You shouldn't have to see them. Maybe that only works for subscribers. I actually don't know. I don't know all that much about the like viewing experience, the viewing side of Twitch. Oh, whoops. Right, I'm just gonna quickly... It's Fursuit Friday! Oh yeah, it is! I mean, I don't have a fursuit, so... So you're just here to taunt me! Had to watch him twice now. I'm really sorry about that, Shiny Angel. But yeah, also, Shiny Angel, if you want to commission me, drop me a message. I'm sure we can talk about... stuff. I'm actually to put it out there, I am much more likely to accept a commission off a regular viewer than I am off a randomer, because you guys have seen me work, you've heard me talk, and you know what I'm about, and you know the fact that I'm still, despite the fact that some of my work looks good, like some of the like technical details might not be as good a quality as like some more established fursuiters. So I don't want some random person to commission me and then get something that isn't up to the standards they were expecting. But I feel like since you are viewers, you know I am an honest I'm an honest person trying as hard as I can right now. And also, you understand that with a fursuit commission, it's almost a collaborative. It's basically a collaborative affair. So you will be working with me, and then giving me feedback when you get the suit or when you get the pieces. But Shiny Angel, hopefully, I will be around for a while. There is a chance that my partner will finally get sick of me. Will finally get sick of supporting me whilst I have very little income and force me to get a job. In which case, the stream stops overnight, or the stream gets a lot less. But if we're lucky, we'll be able to stay at this for quite a while, and we will do cool things together. Because I am very privileged that my partner is able to carry on working in a way that I haven't been able to carry on working. Ah, perfect. Good. Yeah, but anyway, Shiny Angel, you will know where to find me. And also, if you wait a little while, in theory, I'll have gotten much better at fursuit making. You cute little fluff. You cute little floof. Wait, isn't it redundant calling one person in chat a cute little floof? Because you're all cute little floofs. Yeah. Oh, I've got it in my nose. Floof! Floof! I actually think this looks really characterful already. I'm actually really happy with this. Okay, I think that's enough fur trimming now. Now we've got the nose on, so we're gonna sit. I'm gonna put my hot glue gun to one side, and we are going to work on the eyes. Let's work on the eyes, shall we? You're all cute floofs. I don't care what you think about yourselves. You're all cute floofs. All of you. Every single one of you. So, the first thing we're going to do is we're actually going to, so we're using a material called plastic canvas. Is Chewbacca considered a fursuit? I mean, I don't see why it wouldn't be. Actually, it's a nice thing to an artist, and now they're being happy. Shit! Abort! Abort! Because, Kitty, I appreciate you being here. I appreciate you being here. And the fact that you're here, spending time with us, keeping me company whilst I work, is the greatest privilege I could ever ask from you. I mean, also your firstborn, but that's guaranteed, right? Pay the fine! So, why are we sanding this down? We're sanding it down because plastic canvas has a hell of a hard time taking and keeping paint on it. So, what we are... Oh my god, the spam! So what we're actually going to end up doing is we're sanding it down so our paint has a surface to like catch on. I'm enjoying this new emote. I'm really glad you are. I designed it last night. And literally, it's just a modified version of my character art, because I'm no artist. I did sit down and try to like design my own, just like draw my own persona art, and then gave up real quick. But I do really need to start practice drawing, especially if I'm going to do a custom character. I mean, a custom race. I need to get better at art. Okay. So hopefully, we are washing these with lighter fluid because it's going to get off any stray oil that will stop any of the paints we put on from adhering to it. Now I'm going to lay down a sheet of cardboard because we're going to do a bit of spraying. Cardboard. Where's my cardboard? Awesome. Where's my spraying? there we go. Matte black primer. Cool. Right, you. Cool. I painted mesh for my eyes with acrylic markers. That's fine. That's fine. I mean, not everyone has access to what I have in this studio, so because I might be new to like making fursuit stuff, but I am not new to making. In fact, my university degree is literally one in making. I had to make them twice. Second pair was good enough. I like it. Oh, great. So the back of these is going to get spray-edited black. That's brown. Oh. Okay, so we're going to spray the back of these black, which will make them easier to see out of. And you can see we're making sure we're starting the spray off the piece and then moving our thing slowly across them. And we put it down. We're going to do the same here. Lots of small bursts is better than one big burst, and the reason we're holding it up as we do it is because if we put it down, the paint will pool underneath it and has a chance of filling the holes. So now it's going to take a little while to dry, but now if I put this up we can see straight through it. Are there any actual holes that are full? Okay, a couple that have full. That have actually filled, so it's gonna. Oh, a couple, yeah. Maybe I should have kept holding it up because. Why is it doing this? This is not usual. Oh well, whatever. It's fine. Cool. Now, so we're going to wait for that. We're going to wait for that to dry, and we will need to wait for it to dry before, with markers, mind you. That's fine. I like to spray it on because there's less chance of it getting clogged. Ah. Right. Excellent. 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 So what are we going to do tomorrow? Don't forget, what is that? Oh, D&D. What is that supposed to be? Oh, is that a beholder with a D20 in its mouth? Huh. Yeah, my D&D is in just over an hour. In fact, let me just double check what our starting time is. Ooh, I've got an app message. That's a D&D in the Eye of the Beholder. Okay, we are starting at 9:30 Britain time. So yeah, if I finish at 7, that gives me half an hour to make food. In fact, I'm going to message Sean and ask him, does he want a pasta bake? Because he might have started making food already because it's almost 6. But yeah, might not see you before the end of your stream. So later, taters. Goodbye. I'm going to be going for another hour and 10 minutes for what it's worth. Wow, this is taking a while to dry, isn't it? But yeah, you can see straight through it, which is quite nice. I mean, depending on the angle, but when it's down here, it looks black. So yeah, that's pretty cool. Welcome to Armoured Brownies. I'm Hazelnut Tiffin, the otter, and you're watching paint dry. Literally watching paint dry. So, these two British guys are trying to hook me up with their British friend, even though I have a boyfriend. So, naturally, they're teaming up with him to troll his friends. Ugh, why would you want a British guy? I mean, I'm married to one, but that was just for the surname. Shh. Shh. Do you want to know what my literal... I already have a British boyfriend. Aww. Do you want to know what my literal, actual, legal name is? Does anybody here actually remember what my actual real name is? Keep it a secret. Why? It's amazing. I love it. And also, anybody that buys from me sees it because it's on my PayPal. I mean, it's not spelt that way, but yeah. I'm here properly for the first time, so no. Aww. So, my actual, proper, real, legal name is Vicky Vec. Vicky Vec. I'm a Marvel Comics character. VV! How do you write your last name? V-E-C-K. You made a new name when you joined the fandom because you chose something to represent you and who you're working to become. So do you want to know why... Hey Vicky, you're so fine, you blow my mind. Hey Vicky! Do you want to know why? Do you want to know why Tiffin? So why Hazelnut Tiffin? So, it's Hazelnut Tiffin. The hazelnut comes from the fact that my usual online handle is Haze. Hey everyone, I'm Haze. This is Armoured Brownies. So hazelnut works and fits with the naming convention of all my masks. Because all my partials and characters I've named. We've got French Toast, Pop Tart, Cookie Crumb, Fondant Fancy, and I'm gonna carry that on because I like that because I'm Armoured Brownies. So keeping a theme. I like that. However, I thought of the name Tiffin, and I was like, yeah, I will use Tiffin eventually for a suit. However, it will have to be special because Tiffin is an especially cute name. I really like that name. And anytime I thought of like partials to do in the future, none of them seemed special enough or interesting enough to take the name Tiffin. And then I thought, why? And it's because I really goddamn like that as a character name. So it's now my Sona's name. So I straight up could not let go of Tiffin to put on a custom character, so I kept it. And also my Otter Sona is from a Tiffin is adorable name. Yes, and also I did a quick search on Fur Affinity for the word Tiffin, and it's basically there's no one else using it as a name. There is a griffin who is half something else, and the species name is Tiffin. However, no one's using it as a character name, so I was like, yeah, hell yeah. Having a unique character name is also premium property, especially something so short and a known word, because everyone knows what Tiffin is. And Hazelnut Tiffin, even better. And hopefully, if I get well known enough, I wasn't on FA when I created Kazumi. That's because it's a standard Japanese name. And yeah, it's a she. Yeah. So, but yeah, everyone knows what Tiffin is. But then, much like Armoured Brownies, there is of course the hope in the back of my mind that as things go on, I will. If I ever get popular, if people ever like my stuff and I start going to cons, there is of course a chance that people will bring me Tiffin they have made or brownies they have made so I get to eat them. I once wrote a steampunk LARP named Aetherpunk many years ago. But yeah, so it's not just a yeah, so get the goal straight. Hell yeah, I can make muffins. Well, if we ever happen to be at the same con. But yeah, so that's one of the reasons why. That's one of the reasons why, like, Tiffin. But then also, like, to say finding a known word that wasn't in use as a name was also really good, and something that is in character, or not in character, but I was at my first con last year at EF. I don't know what EF is. I don't know what that stands for, I'm afraid. Unless it's Euroference? I think that's a name I've heard. Yes! Got it right. I don't know where that's held. I'm gonna guess Germany? My guess is it's held in Germany. I mean, most things are cancelled this year, aren't they? So, yeah. Most things will be cancelled for quite a while. Yeah! Oh, I'm so good at this. But yeah, I don't expect I'm going to get to a con this year because even though I'm going to be making furry YouTube videos, I'm going to be making fursuits and all of that, I don't think I'm going to have the money this year. I don't think I'm going to have the money to get to a convention. So unless I get popular on YouTube and streaming, and remember, don't awoo. Yep. Unless I get popular with streaming, unless I get popular with streaming and content creation, and people want to basically bug their local conventions to have me on as a guest, and then I can have my travel paid, then I can have my travel paid. Then there's no chance I'm going to get to a con this year. I might go to some meets, but yeah, so plays flute instead. Actually, so yeah, so it's supposed to be so fun fact. Eurofence was supposed to be held in a new country every year, but no other countries had people who wanted to host it. That's a really cool fact, Random Wallaby. Thank you, Random Wallaby, for being the only person to raise that fact with me. I'm really fascinated by that fact that Random Wallaby has just shared. Oh, I can't believe no one else even talked about that. You would think that would be more of a talking point, wouldn't you, Random Wallaby? And Shiny Angel was never seen again. I am so glad you appreciate my sense of humour. Right, so hopefully this will have put a nice enough base coat down that we can get our I'm laughing, I can't write. Fantastic. Hopefully this will put a nice enough base layer down that we can actually throws myself into a river. No! Don't worry! I'm a really strong swimmer. And that's not just referring to otter. Going to get an American convention to fly you out. Could you fucking imagine? I don't even know if guests. I know guests are a thing for. Anime conventions. I don't know if it's particularly common for. I don't know if it's particularly common for fur conventions. However, I think having watched Picari Rue a bit, and the fact that her Patreon followers paid for her to go to a US convention, and she's one of the bigger furry YouTubers. I don't think it's a regular thing. Because if anyone's going to get paid to go to a furry con, it's going to be someone like Picari Roo. So, or going to have their travel and whatnot paid for to be a guest. So yeah. On Eurofurence, there were guests. Hella von Sinnen is a German comedian, and she hung out with a few friends of mine. Oh, cool. I've been in the bar with convention guests in the past. I mean, hell, Eurofurence isn't a bad shout to try and get me to, right? Because that's nearby. They wouldn't have to pay for much travel. I could drive to Eurofurence. Actually, that's probably what I should do with the suits. And I could bring friends with all of their suits. Pays for AV tickets to Denmark's, not just for a con, but to hang out. I'm up for that! I'd have to, like, play stream replays for the time. How do we have 22 viewers for watching paint dry? How do we have 22 viewers waiting for paint to dry when I couldn't get when I was doing cosplay stuff, I couldn't get past like 5 viewers to save my life? This is quality content. What? How? I've met me. Every time I lean forward, you can see how bad my hair is. Ah! It's a pigment of your imagination. We're talking, and I'm not watching paint dry. I'm here. It's because I'm here now. Oh, sweet. D Skyware, thank you so much for dropping by. Look at that sexy paint. Oh, wow. Ow. Wow. Ow. Ow. Wow. Ah! What? Sorry, I'm gonna stop. Okay. Okay, people! Gets ready for Furry Omegle night tomorrow. Do not tempt me. It is really tempting to at the end. Actually, no, wait. No, Furry Omegle starts quite late, doesn't it? Which would be, it starts late enough that I wouldn't be able to get to it at 10. But it's 10 like American time, right? Because the temptation to stream until 10 and then swap. Oh, 10 p.m. GMT. Ah. Do you need a fursuit head to do it? I mean, in theory, I'm actually not short of fursuit heads. Oh yeah, airbrushing. That's what I was about to do. But I also don't want to put too much wear onto any of these heads, because I'm not selling them second hand. Right, we've got to plug our airbrush in. So we're going to do some airbrushing now, which should be quite fun. Right, it'll be fun. Please, someone just say it'll be fun. I mean, it's tempting. It is genuinely tempting to try and stream some Furry Omegle. Yay, airbrushing! Rook, hello! Rook! Christ, it's been a while. I'm actually really curious. We've got this new command. What is the command? It is... 1 second. Let me... commands. Okay, yeah. Right. Rook! I'm really curious, Rook. Can you type ! follow age? Actually, wait, no, never mind. I think I can just click on you and, following since Guys! Fuck. Holy shit. Furry Queen? You have? Okay, I think... Okay, right, airbrush! Airbrush time! Okay, so apparently I've been following for, Oh, Shiny Angel, so new! Ah, come on! God damn it, come on. There we go. But right, Kitty the Cupcake following for 1 week, 10 days. Nice! Shiny Angel! However, that's when Twitch and Own TV was still a thing, and we were still and I was still playing StarCraft 2. I know, right? That's back when that's back when it was Justin TV. That's back when my channel was Hayes MH. So I've only been doing like crafting streaming for about 4 or 5 years. That was back when I was back in school. Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. Where's my... There we go. Right. But yeah, so, actually, yeah, so who else has just been... I want to see, like... So, yeah, Shiny Angel. Nice and new. Discreetly Drew's only been... Only 2 days. I'm sure Discreetly Drew's been around longer. Yeah. Check Chicks. Oh, God. I mean, is Chicks all, like, big and popular now? Also, Rook, I think, Random Wallaby, 6 months, 3 weeks. Yeah, Random Wallaby, how weird is it that before I even started to do, is it weird that before I even started to do furry content, you were already here? Right, so we're giving these a base layer of airbrushed white. In fact, I should be holding this up so it's not going to fill in all the gaps. I knew your secret. You knew my tragic past. Then why are you here, Discreetly Drew? I mean, I'm not going to look a gift Drew in the mouth. But yeah, so, Brooke, even after all this time, right now, this is the most successful I have ever been on Twitch. Even after all that time streaming, I've never been as successful as I am now. Isn't that nuts? Like, the last 2 weeks have had more in them than I've had in 5 years of streaming. I find it interesting. I've been having fun. Well, Discreetly Drew, you're amazing. And you'll have a first owner by the end of the month. I'm surprised. You were a great commentator. Yeah, I did really like shoutcasting. Your painting style looks handy. Yeah. Not that StarCraft. Yeah. So, for those of you, like... I have mentioned to you guys, I've mentioned to you a lot before, I used to shoutcast StarCraft 2 tournaments. And now that now that Rook's here, Rook can confirm that I used to be a shoutcaster and such. So it's kind of cool, right? I was never massive. I was above average at playing. But I used to really enjoy like the broadcast side of it all. That's a nice blue, yeah. We're going to give it a gradient, however. So, but yeah. So but yeah. So like I have a really long and weird history with a lot of... I've attempted to be a content creator a lot of different ways, I think. Bloody's only been here for 2 days. Yeah, bloody... How can you only have been here for 2 days and contributed as much as you have to the stream? What have you liked about the stream that I have done, and how can I do it more to encourage more people like you? A great event. Poor tree man did really bad in placement tests. What? Oh, a great event. I don't really like that. One sec. Let me use a lighter blue in the center again in a sec. But yeah, so like, oh yeah, actually. So as much as I'm surprised that some people here are so new, and it's felt like you've been here longer. We are expanding more as a community than I ever have. And if we keep this up, we would like, if we kept growing at the rate that we're growing right now, we would be partnered in 4 months. So we would literally be a partnered Twitch streamer in 4 months if we carried on growing at the same speed we are now. Right, do I think it's sustainable that we will carry on growing like that? No, I don't. However, like, I hope that like shows you that like even though some of you might just be new here right now, you're still here really early. You're still here kind of really early, if that makes sense. Really early to this community. So hopefully this community is going to grow, and you guys are going to be the first people here, and you're going to be the ones who really are supporting me the most. And of course, I can't thank any of you enough. If we really want to be really expanding community, we should schedule a pizza buffet meet after all the hoopla is over. I mean, the trouble with, well, I would love to, the trouble with something like that is we kind of have to do that at an event that we would all be at otherwise, because there's not really enough of us to warrant like a special event of our own. But if we all arrange a meetup for a FurCon together, we could actually have a meetup at a FurCon and all like sit down and chat and actually meet each other in real life. I'd love that. That would be so much fun. I decided to try out because I have problems with social interaction. Well, as someone who I do a lot of LARPing, which is all role play and such. But one of the things that you kind of find at a LARP event is when you play a character who wears a mask, you find yourself doing things that you wouldn't otherwise do. You find yourself being more confident about interacting in certain ways. And I feel something similar would be true for being like playing your character, like fursuiting your character and such. I'll be honest, I'm not a furry, but J am a Hazen Armour Brownie fan. Thank you so much. We do have people who come here just to hang out because they enjoy the background noise. Oh, look at that. Look at the little highlights. In fact, I like that enough. I'm going to quickly go because I did that wrong. I did that one bad, but I did this one good. I don't like being around people a lot, and people I don't like don't get hugs, and I'm way more... Oh god, those highlights are adorable. Yep! That's why airbrushing is the best thing. Mine are foamy glued on. That's fine. like, never feel bad that you're not using the same crafting technique as a 30-year-old who's been paid to make things for the last 10 years. Like this might be one of my really early fursuits, but I have a bunch of skills that I'm bringing to this that are transferable, so that I'm making suits that I wish I could justify getting an airbrush. Well, this compressor and airbrush setup was about. This compressor was about £60, about £70, I think. About 7 years ago, and the compressor is still going. It is. I'm blown away by this compressor. I've got a compressor in the back of the studio, which is the same compressor you use to run spray guns to. You use to run spray guns to paint cars, because I use that for painting some like props and things. But I still run my airbrush off of this tiny compressor because it's so convenient. There we go. Oh, actually, that's going to cross over into the iris, actually. So let's just into the pupil. Sorry. And put that there, and then I'm going to woof. I'm going to quickly go over it, and then we're going to paint on the pupil. So I'm not going to do the pupil using there we go. I'm not going to do the pupil using the airbrush because it'll have the lines around it will be too fuzzy, if that makes sense. And then we're going to paint on some little striatory bits, some little lines. I don't know what they're called. I found more skills acquired, the more they tend to transition into a new craft and interest. What you learn doing one thing, you can have use in another. Hell yeah! But like, I am a massive fan of picking up new and random skills. I love picking up bizarre and random skills. For example, I know how to pick locks. I'm okay at it. I'm not fantastic, but I have a bunch of padlocks that I've practiced on, and I can pick them. I am a fantastic, and like, I'm a modest person, but I will tell you, I am a fantastic stilt walker. On stilts, like, I can do anything on stilts that I can do on foot. And at some point, when I make my otter fursuit with the dropped crotch, I am going to do a video. I'm going to do a video which is me trying to walk in a dropped crotch fursuit on stilts. But I want to do a bunch of videos like trying to pick locks in a fursuit, trying to is elevator skill. Hell yeah! I want to do like trying to pick locks in a fursuit, trying to paint Warhammer miniatures in a fursuit, because I want to try doing a lot of really dumb little skills. Yeah, drop crotch plus stilts. Yep. So I can barely move my legs, and then we have the so yeah, that will be hilarious. But the thing I have that all the other fursuit vloggers on YouTube that I've seen so far don't have is the fact that since I will be making my own suit, I don't have to worry about ruining it, because I can just repair it without having to worry about sending it back to a maker, without having to worry about all the extra costs involved. So I can actually risk my suit doing more than other creators might be able to. Wait, you're going to wear the suit live on Twitch? I mean, probably at some point. I've worn all of these on Twitch so far. Why wouldn't I? at some point, I mean, there's a lot of creators who will. There are creators who stream in Fursuit. There are creators who stream with a digital overlay, so they can so they look more like their Sona. But yeah, I'll probably stream trying to pick locks in a Fursuit. Yeah, face rig. But there is a better program than face rig. Not saying anything bad, just curious. Yeah. I mean, I've worn all of these suits in here on Twitch so far. And I haven't been banned yet! Ah, perfect. Okay. So you, I want some white. They would never ban. I mean, they might ban me. Have they met me? No. Ha! I mean, yeah, so I think it's totally... I mean, because, like, I've been on stream in, I mean, hell, I mean, they wouldn't ban me for that. I got fully dressed up in Vectra on stream as well when I finished that cosplay, and that was a full body with full prosthetics. I applied my full prosthetics for Vectra on the stream as well, which was quite fun. I need water, so I need... I need a cup. Cuppo. And I need some water. Ah. Ban me, Uwu, ban me. I mean, if that's your kink, sure. I guess that's Kitty's kink. So. There we go. Get out of here! Be gone! I'm actually disappointed it deleted their messages. Actually, I don't feel that was worth the joke since it deleted their messages, and I think that's a bit annoying because we don't have all their history. Dame Nation, welcome, Dame Nation. Also, yeah, so Kitty, you asked for it. No, Kitty, come back. We love you. Okay, so now we're going to put the pupils in, which I need to be incredibly careful for. So, Dame Nation, how are you doing? Wait, where did Kitty go? Have they actually left? I don't want them to have left. I'd be very unhappy if they left. It froze at 0 seconds. Amazing. How do you feel about having your bluff called? Trying to deal with Etsy bullshit. Oh god. I haven't had an Etsy order for ages actually, and I kind of am okay with that right now. I hate hand painting things without using some sort of jig. I mean, Etsy was my primary income stream for many years. Etsy was my primary income stream for all of my university years. So I had a lot of patience for Etsy, because it was like a good place to do things. But the way they've taken their business in the last few years, in the last year even, has really hurt a lot of creators, especially non-American creators. Right, there we go. So that's one pupil. Ish. One sec. Let's just even this up a bit. Okay, there we go. That's better. Right, that's one pupil. Now the next. Then you don't have to share. Have a higher price as lettering than your personal website. Yeah, I need to do that. I don't have a personal website at the moment. I own all the domains, and I have a server I have paid for, but I've never set up my website after 2 years because I'm just. I am so bad with like web design. I've tried. I've picked up WordPress formats, WordPress pre-formats and things. I've got all of those together. Like, in theory, should be easy. What I should actually just do, probably, is just bite the bullet and do a... I should bite to the bullet and do a Squarespace website or something. All the podcasts tell me about. I'm a web developer and I don't have a personal website. Yeah. The amount of stuff which is just people reselling stuff from Alibaba is nuts. There we go. Next one. I'm a web. Yeah. Oh, I love this muzzle. Oh, it looks so good. Oh! I probably shouldn't say it looks so good. That makes me sound really big-headed. Right. They have 0 protection for sellers. Yeah, I've I had someone who went on a massive vendetta against me and posted really nasty shit over like a bunch of different websites over a £14 necklace that was late. Because he claimed that his mate would beat him up if he gave that present to them late. So there was no point in it arriving late. It was crazy. Oh! Sorry for anyone wearing headphones. Yes! Drawing eyes is difficult. Ugh. I know, right? There we go. And the other one. Perfect. Oh! Oh! Whoa! Right. Now, let those dry. God damn it. Those eyes are the bottom. Thank you. People have been spoiled by Amazon and the cheap ass cheap ass stuff delivered next day for free. So they expect the same for actual makers on Etsy, which is tandem reason. And yeah, it's I mean, Etsy also enforced a rule that unless you offered free shipping to America, you would no longer show up on American searches. So anybody outside of America got wrecked by that. So all of my things now have to have free shipping just in general. It's the dumbest stuff in the world. Yeah, if you don't offer free shipping to America, you will show up behind every single item in the category, no matter how relevant. You'll show up behind every single item in the category that does have free shipping to America, for American viewers. or American users. And since America is the bit, like 50% of my stock goes to America. I removed all physical stock from now. Now download patterns only. Funky free shipping. Oh, nice. Oh, I actually misread that. I misread that as funky free shipping. But yeah, I completely agree. But since all of my products are handmade, bespoke handmade cosplay items, my my Etsy store is basically just there as a portfolio now for people to find and then approach me for commissions. That's kind of what it's all about now. You know, I'm really looking forward to seeing what today's like average viewer count was. Because I reckon our average viewer count for today is going to be like 16 or 18. Which is nuts. That is expanding a lot quicker than... I mean, admittedly, it is a bank holiday. What's my Etsy? I'll log in and have a look. It's linked below. I mean, it's Armoured Brownies, but there is a link to it below. Also, if anybody's ordering fursuits from me, they can go check my Etsy feedback. I really haven't maintained my Etsy store recently, which is probably a bad thing. But then again, no one's buying stuff right now online for LARP or cosplay. Found it, sweet. I already favoured the shop back. That's fine. Ah! Right. Hopefully. These have actually dried now, because what we need to do... So, I need to figure out which way up these go. I need to figure out which way up these go. Then we're gonna glue the... In fact, I'm gonna take this... I need to take this hot glue off the back of here. Ah! From the top, this looks very Star Fox, doesn't it? Do a barrel roll! That's a neat trick. I'm aware neither of those characters are Star Fox. That was kind of the joke. I need to think of other commands that our bot can have. If anybody can think of fun commands that our bot can have that make sense for the channel, please share them with us, and we will implement them at some point. Thank you, Shiny Angel! Ah! I don't think we're gonna... Ah! Roof the Dilo, hello! Gave your shop a favourite. Thank you! There we go. Oak. There we go. One less oak in the world. What? Did you cut a tree down, Dilo? Also, welcome, Dilo. Knife. Yep. Ah! Oh, that's a couple of centimetres long, actually. Ugh. I'm not going to show you the wound, because that would be unfair. Ugh. God damn it, can we not? Can I not bleed everywhere, please? There's a couple of places I would like to bleed, and it's not everywhere. I just got a permit for cutting it down from the government. Cool. Ugh. Ow. Ah. You know what we need? You know what we need? Ow. Okay. Ah! Sorry guys. You know what we need? You know what I'm going to instigate now. Now that I'm thinking about it. Let's start this now that I have a bot. Let's start a thing, shall we? Everyone can use it. So hashtag injury. So injury count. Injuries count. Injury. And then a command. Sorry about this. I'm just Oh, I see. Okay. So that should be closed. Whoops. Right. Go to D&D. No, I've got a little while. One sec. I'm just setting up something new for the channel. I've just given an idea. I've just had an idea. I really want to do this one. One sec. Where's the variables? There we go. Can I? So if I do this injury, there we go. Oh no, it's a counter. Yep. Right, so you finally made it. You've grown up. Okay, cool. So, hey, Poke, you have any idea how often I've injured myself on stream? That's why I'm creating a counter for it. I have injured myself a lot on stream. If you go check the, you should go check the, I've given myself a couple of actually quite bad injuries. Or things that could have been bad injuries. I got lucky to not get properly injury. But yeah, it's, I find it is bad luck if I don't injure myself on a project. It's a bad sign for that project. So yeah, guys, any time that can we add to the... Yes, anyone can add to the counter. But it'll only count once per 5 minutes. So, even if multiple people, even if for the same injury, multiple people use the command, it should only go through once. In fact, I'm gonna turn it up to 10 minutes. Do you cut yourself often? God damn it. So yeah, I'm gonna do it to every 10 minutes because there's no chance I'm gonna injure myself twice in 10 minutes, right? I'm scared. Where did I just put the pin I was using? God damn it. I wouldn't want your blood on my hands when commissioning a suit. I wouldn't want your blood on my hands. Shiny Angel, don't worry. The blood won't be on your hands. It's explicitly on my hands. And on the suit. It's okay. I've only gone to hospital once with a crafting relating injury. Don't get in on the suit. Major. Oh, low. So may I add to the idea? Sure. Also, Shiny Angel, I am more likely to take a commission for someone else more seriously than I take a random pre-made that I hope to sell. So I'm probably going to be more careful. I'll be a lot more careful with commissioned work than I will be with my own stuff. If that makes sense. So Poke, what's your idea? Tina hurt herself. Make a little otter with a band-aid to pop up in stream. You can put a running total of injuries directly on the stream in the cutest fashion. You're overestimating my artistic abilities. You've got a very high pain tolerance. God damn it, Random Wallaby! I will tell that story another. I will tell that story another day. I have clipped herself getting injured in her stupidity. Yes, you have. I've injured myself fairly badly with a blunt instrument in the past as well. So, in fact, one of our old channel regulars demanded I put a on the Amazon wish list cut-proof gloves and plasters. So these plasters that I'm using now are from a viewer who bought them for me, and also I own some cut-proof gloves. But as you can see, they're not working. I own the cut-proof gloves, and clearly I'm not cut-proof. So I don't know how they're supposed to work, but apparently they're a bit rubbish. Because I own the cut-proof gloves. They're underneath the table. Haven't worked. Gotta wear them. What? Doesn't make sense. Also, if you make it to the end of the stream with no injuries, we can all have a party. Dude, we can't have parties that often. You'll spoil the sanctity of parties. So yeah, I think is that like that or like that. Right. Right. So we will get this all glued together, and then in theory that will bring us up to the end of the stream. Also, the music's trying to conk out again on us, isn't it? God damn. Right, I want to take these off. I want to take these off before we take the head off, so I have no chance of getting paint on any of the head, because that would be awful. Let's move these to one side, because I don't need these in the way. I'll be able to find them later. Right. We might never meet again. We may and might never meet again. That's worth a cheer to me. What? Okay, cool. I actually really like this head. This head is This head's looking really nice. And I know that's me saying it, but... So yeah, tomorrow we will be airbrushing this head. So if any of you want to see airbrushing of this head tomorrow, yeah, if anybody wants to see this head getting airbrushed and like being shaded and all that, you'll have to come back tomorrow. I meant to say that any day we hang out is worth celebrating. Aww! But you didn't, did you? Instead, you just spouted word salad at me. It's like you don't even care about me. You're not my real mom. Are you? Right, so. Oh! You said the head works for someone with a circumference of, do you write it like that, 61 centimetres, but better for smaller heads. So you think, so what do you think about 59 centimetres? For which one? For this head or for Cookie? Because, so Cookie, so I made Cookie on a smaller head form. Oh, Toast fits me. Shiny Angel, Toast fits me. Cookie is the one that's too small for me. So yeah, it would definitely fit you because a head that is too big for you, you can pad out. A head that is too small for you is a much bigger problem. If that makes sense. So this is because yeah, if your jaw didn't sit properly in Cookie's in French Toast's mouth mech, then you could just like add a little bit of extra padding. So that goes that side, like this, and so this implies this goes this side like that. So let us. Okay, so we are going to put that like that, put that like that, and we're going to glue these in, so they are going in all going in the same direction. It actually looks like it's got sunglasses now, doesn't it? Why, Shiny Angel? You interested? Wait, did I unplug my hot glue gun? Oh, for the love of! Oh my god, no! Oh! Ah! 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 Angry otter noises! Angry otter noises! Ah! They're adorable. If I make them male, I'd make them male if I can make payments I'd make them male if I can make payments instead. As I mentioned before, that all of the pre-mades I do are genderless. The names I've attached to them are purely for internal, so we can as a group refer to them. You are free, because when you get the suit, because the suits are not based on characters, I've made them up as I've gone along. You are free to get art commissioned of them. You're free to change the name, change the gender, change anything about the design you want. I will not like these. So yes, if I can pay with a payment plan, I'd say, oh, Shiny Angel, I've got 2 people on a payment plan already, so you are totally welcome to have a payment plan. Just tell me what you can afford, and also tell me what you would expect to pay for this, I guess. Ding, 8 minutes to 7 o'clock. Well, my game starts at 7:30, and I was going to spend some time. I was actually going to spend some time. I was going to spend some time making dinner, but this is more important to get done. I don't want to leave this half done. I'm just helping you, remember. Thank you. But then also, like, if I did go on, so I'll keep my eyes peeled for it going on sale. I mean, if you want to claim it now, I can start to alter any of the. I can start to alter any of its design to what you would like. I honestly don't have a plan for how I'm going to actually sell things. And also, would you want a tail and paws and such? Don't peel your eyes, it's painful. I mean, I've peeled French toast size, and they're not complaining. Look at them. They're just leaning there, smiling like an idiot. Yeah, take it from me, eyeball art. Oh, yeah! You're all eyeballs! Oh, I actually Googled you. I mean, what would you sell them for? And yeah, tail and hands would be great, but if there's not enough material. I mean, if there's not enough material because I ordered the material for this out of my own pocket. If someone is then just going to pay for it, I would just order more material and make some paws. Because I've got the pattern. Because Shiny Angel, have you oh no, what came up? Because Shiny Angel, have you seen the paws for Cookie Cream? They're big and plush. And this one has a heart for one of this one. It has a heart for its bean, but that's not like part of the design. But you can have a heart for a bean. Right. That's going to go in there. Oh yeah, so Poke, like it came up with stuff about you guys being an entire like team of streamers and such. You're like an eyeball collective, and there are a bunch of other people all with different names, all part of your like streaming collective. Because I'd love a heart bean, but the other way around, cool. Well, not really, because I don't think I fit your style. Especially since, like, I want to get into I want to get onto that furry team, but I also don't know if you can be on multiple teams or whatnot. But also, like, oh no, I only mentioned that out of curiosity because, like, I don't know what it's all about. I think I'm a bit too independent to join a group like that, if that makes sense. But then maybe it would also make sense for me to actually join a group like that. I don't know. But no, this isn't me begging for an invite. This is me like, oh, I saw it. It's quite cool. It's a cool idea. Okay. Now I'm going to tack around the outside of this just to make sure these do stay on forever. Just notice I have 1.2k left now. What worth of brownie points? Right, cool. Hey, Dan, how are you doing? I'm very well, thank you. Things have gone really, really well today. We hit a new viewership record today without being hosted. A new organic viewership record, shall I say? Because I don't quite see hitting highs whilst being hosted as being as organic or as genuine as just like sitting here streaming and getting more people than we've had before. So yeah. So yeah, we had 27 people in here at once, which I think is going to be hard to beat pretty soon. Like, I don't think we're going to beat 27 people for a while. Good community makes good games is the idea that positivity and good community makes a huge difference in your experience on Twitch. Yeah. I think I have been lucky that somehow I have attracted exactly the sort of people I want to hang out with. So I think I'm very lucky that I have as high a quality viewership as y'all. So thank you all for being here. It has been so much fun to have you guys here. And also, okay, so we're gonna be finishing streaming. We're gonna be finishing streaming in a couple of minutes. Could someone find me a furry artist to host? Being good to others is the point. Aww. You can also be on as many teams as you like. Collect them like Pokemon if you like. So yeah, could someone find me someone good to host whilst we finish this up? Wow, do the eyes make a difference? Anyway, Dan, I'm really sorry you've shown up right at the very end of the stream. Oh, here's something that's just a cut. That's, I can see the backside of the ear again. Oh. Can I see the backside of the ear again? Oh, yeah. Oh, so here's a question. So you all know, my team has been a bit inactive, but you got an invite if you want it. Maybe, we'll see. I don't really even know the benefits of being on a team. So yeah. Right, so this just needs eyebrows. Remember, don't awoo. Yeah. Thanks, Streamlabs. Annoyingly, the other Streamlabs thing hasn't popped off. But yes, so, oh, those blue eyes. The blue eyes make it. Oh wow. Yeah. So, here's the back of the ears with the spots. So, in fact, now that the eyes are in. Let's, I've got to get in the habit of putting a balaclava on before I wear these masks. Because I've gotten lipstick on the inside of it. And I think that's really unprofessional. So, let us... Hey everyone! Oh wow, how have we lost so much movement on the jaw? Okay, that's better. Right. Hey! Oh, okay. Oh, actually, I know what's wrong. I haven't put in any nose support. Yeah, okay. Oh my god, these ears! What is wrong with these ears? Who would make this? Who would make something like this? Keep flapping them, you're gonna fly away. Ah! Yeah, so we're not finished yet. Ready for takeoff? Yeah. In fact, actually, USB battery pack. Oh! Can I just say, having fans inside fursuit heads is really big and clever. Whatever you mounted those ears with is holding up quite well. Hot glue. Lots and lots of hot glue. But hot glue... So, hot glue affixes really well to EVA foam because it slightly melts the foam. And also, it affixes really well to PLA because PLA is very heat sensitive. So that they form really strong bonds, and also it has the entire surface area of the bottom of the ear. It's quite large. So yeah, even like... So yeah, these will, unless stored badly, if these are stored like this, they will misshape. But you can see because I added all this reinforcement, they actually stand up quite well. I need to have a look to see why the jaw action has lost so much. Because the jaw should be working better than it is. I'm a small person, so those ears would make me take off. That's okay. I'm not insured for that. Anyway. It's not quite done. We're gonna airbrush it tomorrow, but I'm real happy with where it is. I'm real happy with where it is right now. In fact, I need a selfie. Rook, I'm happy I caught you streaming. Have a good day, night. Yes. Well, Rook, I stream every single day now. Every day from 2 p.m. It's so hard to get all the air in! Right. Okay. Woo! Oh, yeah! Oh! I am really need a wide angle lens. Yeah, I am really happy with how they're coming out so far. So tomorrow we're going to sort out how badly attached the fur is to the ears, because I don't really like this. It doesn't feel good. We're going to clean up a bunch of hot glue bad spots. We're going to let's do it like this. So tomorrow we're going to clean up a bunch of the hot glue bad spots, and there's a couple of bits where the fur doesn't quite meet. We're going to sew up the side parting part because I need to hand sew that, and most importantly, we're going to airbrush it, which I'm really looking forward to. We also need to do the eyebrows, because right now it looks a little plain. So we're gonna give it some eyelashes, I suppose. So everyone, all of you amazing, fantastic, wonderful people, does anybody have a suggestion for who we should host on our way out? Where's my mouse? Where's my mouse? We might not be able to do it if I can't find my mouse soon. It's under the balaclava because I'm amazing. Anyway, do a turnaround, please. Oh yeah, sure. So here let's go here. So this is the Armoured Brownies take. This is the Armoured Brownies take on a Fennec fox. Because I don't do anything particularly normally, apparently. Can't you wait to see how I bet you can't wait to see how I'm going to do a bunny. Anyway, I'm just going to head off because I need to cook dinner before D&D, and D&D is in 23 minutes. So, thank you everyone for being here. Because it's the end of the stream, you know what that means. Yay, time for the word. Yep, it is. We have the Awumnesty now. Oh, actually, that would be a good command. That would be a good command. We will So, amnesty, a wombnesty. Chat, only I can do this. Confirm. So, catch you next time. A wombnesty. So, get your awoos in now! A wooing is free now! Also, we need 20 brownies in chat now, so there is enough brownies for everyone. I will be streaming from 2 p.m. London time tomorrow. In fact, below the... No, there won't be a countdown timer because I didn't want to commit to doing Saturdays. Oh god, so we won't have a countdown timer till tomorrow. One second. See you tomorrow at 2, which is 3 for me. Yes, I will be back tomorrow at 2. Let me just update this. Let me just update my timer before I go. Everyone look at the timer! And then the timer's wrong. Woo! That's my distraction for you. Now live. Oh, I'm now live apparently. That's cool. You done when I get out of bed. Ah. Alright, babe. I guess I was late to the party. I'm really sorry, Dame Nation. That's one of the like sad things about time zones. I don't get to be here for everyone. Yeah, so Saturday, 1400. Just gonna do this. Saturday at 1400. There we go. Added. Save. So now you might have to refresh, but now there should be a countdown. Once the stream ends, there will be a countdown timer till the next stream, and that countdown timer will also tell you relative to your time zones. So, as always, I cannot thank you all enough for being here. It has been one hell of a stream. Love you. Love you all. You're all amazing. I'm going to go and do D&D, and thank you for the well wishes. Hopefully, all of the hopefully the dice will be in my favour. Shiny Angel, thank you so much for joining us. I'm so glad you found us, and I do hope you enjoy this community. We are building something here, and even though you might only have joined today, and like a couple of you only joined a couple of days ago, we are only now growing. It's still the first 2 weeks. It is still the first 2 weeks of like us trying this, us even pushing this channel in the way we are, and even though I've streamed for years, and it might feel like oh, I'm new, I'm new, there's so much, like I'm new here, everyone else has been here for so long. Most people here haven't been here for very long, and you're all the beginning of this community, and I understand I have a responsibility to make this community as healthy and as prosperous as we can. And I can only do it because of all of you. Thank you so much for being here. For fuck's sake. Okay, yep. See you all tomorrow.